otherwise. Grass only greener when it's fertilized. Gave them truth in these songs, they prefer to lies. Destiny beautiful, adrift in her purple eyes. You can't see me, you Stevie. Wondering how I reach more evolutions than Evie and make it look easy. Dream on, yeah. Dream on, dream weaver. Dream weaver.
What is up, Earth's mightiest subscribers? It is your boy Ernie, the Blerd without fear. Got the homie Carter presents. Welcome, man. Episode 289. God damn, of the Blerd Cave, the #1 comic book news stream on this or any other Earth in the multiverse that you can also find not just here on YouTube. You can also find us on Google, Apple, Spotify, iHeartRadio.
Is Stitcher still a thing? Are we on there?
Yeah, you know what? We are, unless Stitcher no longer exists.
Ooh, I wonder if we on I wonder if we're on Pandora. Is they
Ooh,
am I going too far back? Am I going too far back?
You might be going too far back. You might be going just a little bit. But now I got to check. It's real talk. Just real quick. Fuck the bit. Are y'all still using Pandora out here? In the Spotify ear, are we still using Pandora in the Spotify ear?
Wait, what? Sorry, listen. Lord Jesus, Pandora is a subscription service now.
Oh no, we good. We good. Nah, we don't do that no more.
$11 a month, but you get the first 2 months free.
Oh, huh?
Oh, they got a free. They still got free Pandora.
Oh, okay.
Search and play what you want. Enjoy your favorite podcast and unlimited skips. You can't make playlists and you can't listen offline.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, you just saying that, you just messed my whole head up.
What'd I do?
I forgot that was a thing on Pandora.
What?
That you could skip, but like you can only
that's
do
the
it so
whole
many
reason
times.
I kept using Pandora.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, but you can only use skip so many times without paying for it. I actually forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why everybody ass was on Spotify early on and like Beats Music before Apple Music, and I was still on Pandora chilling, skipping every time I heard an Exhibit song that sounded terrible.
Oh
How are y'all doing on this Saturday? My name is Carter, and I present to you another episode of the Blerd Cave that I do not plan on hearing and or singing. That damn 1999 jingle. I hope everybody is doing good on this Saturday. We have a lot of things that we are going to discuss. Just off the thumbnail alone, you know a little bit of what we're going to be talking about. But yeah, I hope everybody is doing really, really well. Baraka McCoy, home of the brave, Beatmaster, Kaiser Q, Screwface Capone. I've always wanted to ask you this. Are you any relation to that Screwface dude that's like the bad rapper that reacts to the music stuff? I always wanted that every time I see your name. Captain Diesel Dojo.
That's my boy. That's my boy, Captain Diesel.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a homie right there. Blerd.com fam, what's up?
The C1 Black Knight. Unity Black in here.
Mm-hmm.
Herb Sweet is in here. Sprightly. I always love that name every time I see it. It cracks me up every time.
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna lie. So it's whenever I see it, like because you know I have Naruto brain.
Mm-hmm.
I always read it first as Rock Lee, then to Sprightly.
Mm-hmm.
And I just think about how extra Rock Lee always was on that show. And it makes me smile.
Is this confirmed, Y-Arc? Because you like to say a lot of stuff that got leaked and you are already... No, you actually got it right for once.
Okay, all right. What's the tea? What's the tea?
Breaking news.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, no.
Oh, yeah, you got the thing now.
We better than that. We better than that. All right, so wait. I forgot to have papers. I forgot to have papers ready. Okay.
Good evening. Welcome to another edition of the Blerd Cave News from your favorite colored comic book readers. My name is Carter, and I have Ernie next to me. We have breaking news as of 19 hours ago. Because with colored comic news, we are always on time. When it comes to the DCU and the HBO Lantern series that one James Gunn alluded to several months ago, saying that he was going to try to make it a bit more like True Detectives, but in space, the Green Lanterns have their Sinestro, Ulrich Thompson, who a lot of you may know, I know Ernie and I are going to know, as the bad guy, the bad Amish from Banshee.
Ooh!
Per Variety and Nerdist and CBR has now officially been cast as the pink four-headed demon himself, Sinestro.
Dude, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. That is, and yeah, once again, I'm actually kind of impressed with this casting because I don't know how many of y'all. I don't know how many of you. I don't know about everybody else. I'm not gonna try and speak for everybody else here, but the bad Amish, Mr. Ulrich here, that man's a whole problem.
Yeah, he was.
That man was a whole problem. Not even gonna look. Matter of fact, here, let's Carter, let's show the good people who we're talking. This is who we're talking about right here. This is.
Wait a minute, it's gonna come to me. It's gonna come. Proctor. That was his
Proctor.
name.
Yeah, Proctor. Yeah. Look, let me keep it a buck with you. This guy can never play anyone good, clean, and wholesome. Let's just keep it a buck. He can never play anybody good, clean, and wholesome. Matter of fact, I cannot wait to see Sinestro in the DCU, where he is just fresh off of chastising Guy Gardner for that ugly ass bowl cut, and then going back to Korgar and breaking off some little Yellow Lantern tender. I
would hate for the last episode of Lanterns to be exactly what you're describing, only for him to go back to his home looking for his daughter while she is getting just rammed through by Kyle Rayner. That would be a hilarious way to bring Kyle Rayner into the DCU real quick. One time.
Also, can I say something? I'm gonna say something so controversial, yet so brave.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, when we do inevitably get Kyle Rayner,
okay,
in the DCU, I want to present a challenge to James Gunn. I'm gonna present a challenge to him. I'm gonna present a challenge to him, and this challenge is so simple. It's so simple. I want James Gunn to take the. Oh, here, let me do this. Let me switch this up because I just realized You're good. I still had it on the guest.
That actually hit real quick. Don't you do that. That.
Made it look like you had superpowers there for a second, didn't
I put this glass down so fast, you frightened me. Don't do that.
I had you on the guest cam, not the typical U cam. But I want to see a Kyle Rayner, because I think this is something I don't know how many people realize this, because they always depict Kyle Rayner as a straight up white. Yeah, like the way he's drawn a lot of times, he's just even though technically he is Latino. Like, it was like, can we get like a full on Latino green? Like I don't mean like how y'all be casting Robbie Roberto Berto Reyes in like New Mutants and X-Men Days of Future Past, where I got that motherfucker light bright 2 shades from white. No, I mean, can we get like an actual like straight out the barrio Mexican cat to come in and play Kyle Rayner? Can we get that? Yeah, can we get that? Because look, okay, like I said, yeah. Here, hold on. I want to make sure I do my due diligence. Hold on, I want to make sure I do my due diligence here. Look, I'm not even like the biggest Kyle Rayner stan. I'm saying this is someone who's not even like the biggest Kyle Rayner stan. But I just want to point out something. I don't know how many of y'all have actually just paid attention to Kyle Rayner as a character, but like I always feel like whenever they draw that dude in the comics, that dude always looks like
Depending on what run you reading, he either is
yeah,
gonna have that tan on him,
right. He
or
looks
he
straight up just
gonna
white to
just
me.
be Caucasian right there.
Yeah, he just looks straight up Caucasian most of the time. I mean, because I remember, like, okay, so I'm gonna tell myself a little bit.
Mhm.
The reason why I don't have any cachet with Kyle Rayner the way a lot of other readers do, the reason why I'm not always like, oh yeah, man, that's my Green Lantern. It's largely because I wasn't reading Green Lantern originally when he was the guy.
Yeah.
Like when he was the guy, I was not reading Green Lantern. Like because it was that thing they were doing where technically Wally had been Flash, but the thing I always thought was kind of cool was that they were like, hey, Wally's Flash, and we're switching up Green Lantern, and so we're gonna make it a new guy. They're gonna be kind of similar in age, and they're gonna come up together. And I was really blown away when I realized, like, oh, okay, here's this guy, and then I was like, just another white Green Lantern, and then someone was like, oh no, yo, he's Latino, homie. And I was like, oh, excuse me? I said, they could have fooled me.
I became a fan of Kyle Rayner just because, excuse me, of Omega Man. That was the first anything of Kyle Rayner that I actually sat down and just put just my hands on a book, because I knew who he was, but back then, I think I've told this story before, is I had an issue of oh God,
What is this?
What?
What is this?
What?
Nig.
What?
Okay, hold on. I got here. Hold on. So, for Hispanic Heritage Month. Okay, first off, y'all are nasty for. Ooh, DC, y'all need y'all's asses whipped. Y'all need your asses whipped. Hold on, now.
What, did I say we Mexa good? Is that what that's said?
Yeah, hold on, wait. I gotta do this. Wait, I gotta do this. I gotta do this one over. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me.
Wait, what?
Yeah, wait.
Oh, okay.
No. It's Viva Mexico. Viva Mexico.
Viva Mexico with a thank you bag of tamales.
Y'all ain't shit. Is what y'all are. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Who did this? Who did this?
They got to see how. Okay, so that means one of them DC Power variant covers, Josiah Power finna have a grape drink in his hand. I know you know that's coming.
I can't. I seriously, I cannot do this. I can't do this. I don't have the time or the crayons for them on this one.
Who did this?
Look, I'm serious. Somebody need their ass whipped is what this is. Somebody needs their ass whipped. Whipped is what I said to you. Is what I just said to y'all. Whipped. This is absolutely diabolical. Is what this is. This is diabolical. This is absolutely diabolical. This man got a bag of tamales in his hand. Y'all couldn't figure out no other way to make this dude stick out.
Wow. Hold on. So that was not the original. Let me send you this Reddit post, because apparently this is from 2 years ago, and the artist originally posted something that was.
I see it. I actually see the post you're talking. Yeah, I see the exact. Yeah. So here, I'm gonna pull this up because I want y'all to be able to see this, because this is wild to me. And I also want to get a little more context for this, because let's see. Yeah, DC Comics changes Hispanic Heritage Month Cover to Kyle Rayner holding. Ooh, okay, yeah, y'all ain't shit. Y'all really ain't shit for this here. Let's pull this up. I want y'all to see. So these are the two side by side. These are the two side by side. Let's see here. Okay, so this is why so this actually makes a lot of sense. So yeah, I'm getting put on game because, like I said, I don't really just be out here for Kyle Rayner like this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really be out here for Kyle Rayner like this. I've said it multiple times. I'm a Jon Stewart guy, and by proxy of Jon Stewart, I am also a Guy Gardner guy, just by virtue, just off top, because whoever fucks with John, I fucks with. Yeah, just off top.
So Ernie told me this in private and confidence, but now I got to go ahead and air him the fuck out. The reason he's not a Guy Gardner guy, he's a Hal Jordan guy, because Ernie loves that Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie. He just won't tell y'all.
Hey, no. Look, hold on.
Y'all actually started believing that shit. I was just playing.
I'd be like, no, you play with me, pimp. Don't look. Let me tell you something. That Green Lantern movie.
Reviewers are calling it everything from shit to fucking shit.
No sir. But yeah, no. This like I don't have any context for why they changed, because here's the thing. It wasn't that they changed it from the bag of tamales to him holding the lantern. They changed it from him holding the lantern to have the bag. I guess they were like, well,
apparently
maybe it's not as obvious.
Apparently there were legal issues because the image on the left that was the original was in reference to a famous mural from George Gonzalez Camarena. So that's why that one on the left couldn't be put to print.
That's okay, yeah,
But
because
for whatever reason, we see this image that a lot of Hispanic people are probably going to instantly recognize.
Yeah.
And DC said, because of the legal troubles, let's change it to something else that they will also recognize.
Well, so yeah, Miguel just put me on game here. Says, yeah, here in Mexico, there's some limitations with the use of patriotic symbols in media. So yeah, okay. Oh, all right. Okay, so 100% off top. Yeah, let me Okay, now having that knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay, I let it slide. It's just, I'm not gonna lie. In light of all that, my mind still goes to, this is some nasty work, though.
I can't really let it slide just because, okay, I can't let it slide because that's what you changed it to?
Like, okay, don't get me wrong. Viva Mexico, I'm like,
oh, he missing his Taco Bell, though.
Yeah. Like, if he'd have had the little, like, yo quiero Taco Bell, like, I'd be like, man, look, all right, come on now, y'all. Like, look, there are other ways to show me. Like, and you know what? Let me take myself out of it. I'm going to take myself out of it. You know, Miguel put me on game. Because, I'm not going to lie. I openly cop to the fact that I'm a bleeding heart. I'm a bleeding heart progressive. I get offended for other people even when they're not offended. But, like, to my, to my Mexican, my Puerto Rican, my Dominican, like just any of my Latin fam out here. Can I get like some confirmation from my brown fam? Okay, all right, you know what? Fuck it. Here we go. This is it right here. There you go. The brown delegation has spoken. That's it. Says, I'll be down if he was using a sombrero or no biggie. There you go. Done. Here, you know what? No. The brown delegation has spoken, and as far as I'm concerned,
cut the check.
That's what this is. Like I said, like because you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if I go as far as sombrero, but
so here's let's go back to the DPU conversation real quick. Because that's the one thing I'm scared of is shit like that image we just saw. Because the one thing about Kyle Rayner that I knew was that Kyle Rayner was a comic book artist before he became a Green Lantern.
Yes.
I would hate for the DC and I'm sure this won't happen with James Gunn at the helm, but I would really hate if they turn him. They just see Hispanic artist, not Hispanic comic book artist. And then when we see Kyle Rayner on the screen, or we get something that alludes to Kyle Rayner becoming a Green Lantern, it's just some fucking graffiti. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, yeah,
Just for me being in LA right now, but that shit is like extremely prevalent everywhere. I would hate for them to turn a comic book artist into just some, excuse my language, just some Hispanic nigga that's just doing graffiti everywhere. That would.
No, that would be nasty work. That would be well, and I think that's a missed opportunity too. I think it's a missed opportunity. And yes, to my understanding, Kyle is like, he's not 100% Mexican. I think it was just his dad. I think it was just his dad was Mexican, and yeah, that was the way I always understood it. And that it wasn't something that he knew right away. It was like something he found out like later, and as the story continued on, or whatever. But I would actually love it. I would actually love to see a Kyle Rayner in the DCU who is legit a straight up comic book artist. Because I always thought that was, obviously kind of going back, I always thought that was a cool aspect of him. That, like, every Green Lantern had something that made them different from everybody else. Like, just so, like, when, like, case in point, John Stewart, he had a background in architecture. So, like, his constructs were always, like, way more sound and strong than everyone else's. Or like in the case of Kyle Rayner, where because he was an artist, he was able to visualize things that, like, that most other, like, to be fair, there are other people who, like, because progression in comics, like, other characters have shown to be able to come up with stuff like as crazy and wild as Kyle. But, like, it was just the idea that he was able to come up with all these, like, things that other Green Lanterns wouldn't even think of. Which I always thought was pretty cool.
So here's the thing, because that was completely not supposed to be one of the things we talked about, but that was wild. But Thanos is right. Said if they put John with a bucket of chicken, it would be hilarious and egregious. But I might stop messing with DC after that. So here's the thing. You all already gave them rope with that Sam Wilson comic, because y'all showed that all we got to do to appease some of y'all asses and have y'all go gaga on Twitter was just bring all the niggas together for a cookout. Niggas love cookouts. So when DC put Jon Stewart, Static, Joe, and Guy Gardner in a goddamn Waffle House on a Waffle House variant, I don't want to hear no complaints.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I want a Spades variant. I want to see. I want to. I want to see
if
the
you
play a spade.
Jon Stewart wake up and he has to go grab something out of a bag, and it's a Crown Royal bag, I don't want to hear shit, because y'all gave him the leeway.
You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Well, the thing is, I let that one slide because it's not the first time we've seen. Because I remember, some people may or may not remember this. I remember during the Al Ewing Mighty Avengers, I think, if I remember correctly, there was a slick barbershop scene that came up at one point. And they had and they've done it in other places too. Like, I don't really mind black superheroes showing community or hallmarks of black culture in comics. I will say, though, the one thing I will say is there's only one aspect of that I don't like. Okay. And actually, I want people to, just because I want people to understand 100% what I'm talking about, I'm going to pull this up. But, as what Carter was alluding to was, let's see, where is it? Here it is, right? Carter was alluding to this cover right here. This cover, which, to be fair, not cover, but it's literally just a single page.
Yes,
like, it was so when I saw it, the thing that it reminded me of,
Mm-hmm.
the thing that it reminded me of was you ever see like you see people do like commissions and stuff like that, or
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
or where people do like because I've seen
Like-
people
like-
make pictures like this for for various and sundry
you
other
had,
different
you had
things.
a shirt like that not too long ago.
Yeah.
You brought in the cave. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like I'm perfectly fine with this. Now, here's where I would say here's the reason I don't mind seeing this stuff, but what does kind of always tilt me is when the narrative is always about, oh, we don't have enough black superheroes, or and not saying black people. So I'm talking about like publications like Marvel and DC being like, well, we don't really have enough black superheroes that are viable. We don't really have any black superheroes that just are popular enough to warrant having their own book. But then you show me all these Negroes sitting in one picture, and I'm like, okay, so wait a minute. So you saying that, like, okay, out of all these Negroes, I see Blue Marvel, Dr. Voodoo, Ironheart, Blade, Miles Morales, Monica Rambeau, Cloak, Misty Knight, Patriot, War Machine, Luke Cage. Y'all ain't got no room. Y'all ain't got no room.
My whole thing. That was my whole thing. I don't
Also,
have
I just want to point out, just real quick, Storm,
Yeah.
the only person, like, other than Sam Wilson, way in the background, is the only motherfucker in these pictures. So Storm, Miles Morales, those are the only two characters that got their own book. Everybody else is a sidekick.
And that's my whole thing. And this is nothing against Greg Pak, because I did see some folks like message me thinking I had something against Greg Pak.
No, we love Greg Pak.
It's the fact that
Also, he's not the only one.
I'm gonna tell you how I look at it.
He's not the only one. Evan Arceus also wrote it.
I'm gonna tell you what I heard in my head when I saw this.
Mm.
They always complaining that we don't ever have them around, so here you go. Now you can stop whining now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought when I saw this page.
Okay, yeah.
100%. They're always talking about reread. They're always talking about mods. Here you go. They right there. Now you got what you wanted. You get the blacks. Okay, now stop whining. Now we finna go.
Yeah.
And you know what we gonna do? We even gonna give you a Marvel voice one shot. Now you stop whining. That's what I thought when I saw this.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. I totally get that. It just, I just feel like we have to get to a point where we have to get to a point where we stop mystifying.
Mm-hmm.
And I will also say too, because I saw this come up in the chat.
Okay.
And I say this all the time. Y'all have heard me say this a lot lately, especially. But and this is going to be the main reason why I support this book and others like it, because here's the thing. Marvel and DC will always take away the wrong message.
Mm-hmm.
It will always take away the wrong message. It'll never be like, okay, let's use an example. Let's use Blood Hunt as an example.
Okay.
Blood Hunt, an event that I personally think started off fantastic. Y'all heard how much I glazed it up when it first started versus how much I did not glaze it up. Like, I was actually taking the glaze off. I was like, oh no, scrape this shit off this goddamn thing. I was really taking a knife and scraping the glaze off the donut because I was like, nah, get the shit off here.
Cheapest shit I have ever heard. Let me find out if somebody like trying to cut glaze off some donuts. Though. You are a sick individual.
And then be like, here, take the shit back. But no, it was
like them dads motherfuckers can see the mold on the cheese, so they just cut that end of cheese over it.
Yeah, go ahead and scrape that off real quick. But no,
you are. Go ahead.
But no, like when it became clear that in the event, Blade was not really the bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, it was, and not only was he not the bad guy, but Blade was an unwilling participant, and not just an unwilling participant. He was a puppet. So, like, basically, it wasn't even like, because the thing I was looking forward to was like, oh, Blade's the bad guy. Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't like this, but
Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. Because if Blade is the antagonist of this, like, okay, he's got to have a good reason. Oh, and if he has a good reason, oh man, it's gonna be so cool seeing Blade because he's been hanging out with all the Avengers. He knows all their secrets now, and he's trained to like, oh man, what could possibly make Blade side with vampires after everything he's okay? All right, let's see what Jed's doing. And then when you come to find out later, like, oh, actually, well, I will give Jed this. It did make sense for Blade to be an unwilling participant because it doesn't really make any sense whatsoever. There is no story that I think, with the benefit of hindsight, you could write that would make it okay for Blade to be okay with vampires, like the way that he was in that. But I was like, oh, well, okay, yeah, I guess because he's being piloted by an ancient vampire.
Yeah.
But then it's like, okay, well, now Blade's in the background, and here's gonna be the thing. Marvel isn't going to be like, hey, Blerd Without Fear started shitting on this comic. They're not going to be like, oh, he started shitting on this comic because he didn't like the way Blade was represented.
Yeah.
They're going to be like, oh, he just did, we gave him the representation he's always asking for, but he just didn't like it. And they're not going to say, well, let's try to be better. They're going to say, well, no more nigga books. That's what they're gonna say. That's what they're gonna say. That's what they always say. It's never gonna be about what it's never gonna be an addressing of the actual problem. And I'm not just clowning Marvel because DC does this shit too. Really, I personally think it's just a systemic problem. I don't even think there's any actual genuine malice. I just think it's the same bullshit we see everywhere else. Oh, we put out a black TV show. Man, nobody was really watching it. Guess people don't want to see black TV shows. Go ahead and cancel that shit. Oh, man, they really hated this Star Wars. You know what? It wasn't because we told a bad story. It's because we put black people at the front and center. So you know what? No more Negroes front and center on Star Wars. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. It's never going to be about what they actually did incorrectly. It's why it's always going to be about, well, who do we put face forward? That's why I want, some of you might have tuned in Thursday. We were talking about Castlevania Nocturne Season 2. And I was talking about why I felt that Castlevania is doing diversity and inclusion, representation better than almost anybody else.
I can't wait to watch that.
Dude, I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. But the thing is, look, I agree. We can't wait on people to give us the shit that we want. We have to either, it's basically fucking Thanos rules in this bitch. We all just have to be like, fine, I'll do it myself. That's basically what we got to do. That's basically what we have to do. We have to be like, you know what? Fuck it. This is ours. This is ours. And we're have to just this is why I do what I do. This is why y'all got to do what you do. Real quick, I just want to say, because we got Geek Stoner 420 in here with the $2 says, my guy sipping early. What you sipping on, Brody?
Mind your business. That a grown folk business.
That's full. Man, go ahead. Give him a hint. Just give him a little hint.
I don't share my shit. Oh, you mean tell him what it is? Oh, okay.
Yeah. This man thought I said, no. Go ahead and send him some.
No, it's just no, I don't want to do product placement. We're not getting paid by them. I'm sipping something. That's what we're gonna say. I'm sipping something.
Is it brown?
Of course it is.
Okay, there you go. All right, there you go. All right. And you never know. Could be brown, could be clear.
You know what? You brought up Blade. Let's go back to that Brian Hill run. Something he said to a young lady. You know what this is? It's Dr. Pepper for grown folks.
There you go. That's the one.
It's Coca-Cola for adults. That's what it is.
That's what I'm talking about. Also, you know what, here, I want to pull this up because we actually got a little love over on the Streamlabs side. By the way, y'all, for those who don't know, if you go to the Streamlabs side of things, some of you may recognize there's a link tacked on at the top of the chat, or at least it should be. It better be. There's a link. It'll actually take you to the Streamlabs website. It's a place where you can go if you want to support the channel and you want to support it directly, without having to do a go-between, without giving Google or Jeff Bezos or whoever the fuck, you ain't trying to give them no bread. You can give it straight to us, and they don't get a dime of it. It's one of the best ways to support the channel. And let me also. Ooh, wait. Oh, hey, interesting. I'll leave that. Well, you know what? We'll leave that up there. I don't want to forget about it, so I'm just gonna leave it up there and see if I can claim something. Anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna have to put this over here now. Okay, never mind. Here, we'll do it like this. Hold on. Give me uno momento, por favor. I thought that I had this figured out. Apparently, I did not. And let me turn that on so that way I can actually see what the hell I'm doing, because I have it on a monitor that is turned off. I got into this habit of like putting things in places where I don't have to be like super dialed in on what they are. But anyway, let's see. Can we go back? There we go. All right, now we're in business. We got man, is this Wim the third or Wim 3 with the 20 out here? Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Appreciate you. Thank you for that love. And like I said, that's over on the Streamlabs side, y'all. So that's hooking you boys up. We get to see 100% of that actual, not 100%. We get like 1970 off that. We get 1970 out of that 20, as opposed to getting like 13 of it or some shit. I don't know. But I don't math. Anyway, we also got LP3 out here with another 20. Says, respectfully, I believe to expect non-black folks to represent us accurately and or put maximum effort in our characters is a failed wish. I 100% agree. We have to put our voices and dollars behind our creators. I 100, not even 100, 500. No. Nay, just straight up 1,000,000,000% agree with you. It just, look. Are there some white people out there who know how to write black characters extremely well and put due respect on them? Yeah, they exist. They exist. And why are their names Al Ewing? I have no idea. However, I think that, that way lies madness to expect it. This is why, this is largely the inspiration behind this channel, is largely the inspiration behind my creative efforts as of late. Which, by the way, speaking of my creative efforts, I just realized I had a text from some ninja named Quinn, and I don't really know what to do with this information right this second, but I'm gonna go take a look at some things real quick just while we're doing this. But we also got one out here.
Yep, Captain Diesel.
Captain Diesel. Woo! Which, by the way, y'all go follow Captain Diesel. Captain Diesel's been out here putting in the work, man. I appreciate him.
I'm sorry, Captain Diesel, but every time I have said that name, I think of the old Captain D's Please commercial. I'm sorry, but thank you for the 5. He said, I wish representation would just be normal and not a major event every time it happens. It should be the standard. It should not be, hey, Marvel Voices one shot with Ironheart. It should just be an Ironheart issue. He didn't add that last part. That last part was all me, but I'm pretty sure 100%. That's what he's saying, basically. Yeah. Thank you for the Little Caesars, even though I'm not going to use it on Little Caesars.
I'm 100%. Oh, this is what he was talking about. Gotcha. Okay, I got pages in here. Good to see. Love to see it. But no, this is, like I said, this is a lot of the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. This very same thing. Like I said, once again, representation, it should just be the way. There should be no, well, only in February or only on Juneteenth and only for just that one day. No, it should be all the time. It should be just like how I feel Black History should be, not just in February. It should be all the time.
Yeah, it's every day. Yeah, I'm say it's every fucking day.
Every day. All day, every day. I don't make the rules. It just is what it is.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And I promise you, I promise you all, You know what? I'm not even gonna say that shit anymore because I think it's become part of the course for Blerd Cave. We have things that we actually planned on talking about, but
Yeah,
then
no.
other things pop up, and those conversations are so good and worth having.
Yes.
They kind of take precedent for a little bit, but we ain't even broke first hour yet, so we can still get into the swing of things. I think
Yeah,
we
let's do it.
actually behaved this go around.
We kind of did. We kind of did. I'm actually kind of slick proud of us. We are. Okay, look, and you know what, Carter? You're gonna be extra proud of me because you know what I did yesterday?
What?
I did show notes.
Oh.
I actually did. So it's always been kind of a running thing for us. It's like I've always been talking about show notes, never do show notes, and then when I do them, I only do them for a little bit, and then I stop. Last night, I actually took the time to do show notes.
Okay.
So we're gonna talk about it. So for those who don't know, we got there's a series that I think I actually recommended one day.
Okay.
And I think it was like early in its infancy.
Mhm.
But there was a series, you know, Anansi Boys. This is a book that is based off of the Neil Gaiman Anansi Boys, so it is exactly what it sounds like. But it was also, while yes, it's Neil Gaiman, it was also
Mark Bernard.
Mark Bernard, yeah.
Mhm.
And what's kind of hilarious about that here, actually, I'm gonna do this real quick because it's annoying me how off center this is. Sorry, y'all just have to watch the sausage be made in real time. I apologize. But basically the long and short of it was essentially that, and I think we talked about this a couple of Thursdays ago on the Nerds Culture podcast, is in conjunction to Neil Gaiman and all of the fuckery that that he is allegedly perpetrated, it begged the question: how long before Neil gets caught up? Because I you know, some of you may or may not know. I don't know. Some of you may not know. Neil's been out here. Neil has been out here. Like he's been out here acting a monkey. Neil Gaiman's been out here acting a goddamn fool, apparently. And not only is he been acting a goddamn fool, but some people have been wondering, oh man, all these projects that he's doing, all these projects that he is been attached to, all these projects. You know, he had Dead Boy Detectives, which technically Dead Boy Detectives got canceled because I don't think anybody was really watching it like that. But I don't that didn't really have anything to do with his.
Oh, whoa!
What was up?
I thought your ass was talking about the book. I didn't realize that show had come out.
Yeah, no, the Dead Boy Detectives. Yeah, no, that show came. So, because remember, they set it up in Doom Patrol.
I remember that, but I didn't know it came.
Yeah. Well, okay. So let me give. I gotta give Carter the timeline. Okay, so Dead Boy Detectives came out. Dead Boy Detectives was teased in Doom Patrol.
In Doom Patrol, yes, it was.
It was supposed to come out on HBO Max, or what was at the time HBO Max, now just Max.
Yeah.
Well, those plans got canceled and then shifted over to Netflix, where they recast everybody. So none of the people, to my understanding, I don't think any of the people that were on the Doom Patrol version of Dead Boy Detectives, none of them were present on the Netflix version. And the Netflix version, like, I'm not gonna lie, I tried to watch an episode or two. I couldn't get. Look, I know what some people are gonna say. They'll be like, "Oh, no, you hating on it because it was gay as fuck." No, it didn't have anything to do with it. I watch a lot of shows that are ostensibly gay. I say this as a guy who loves Pose. I think Pose is a fantastic show, and that's LGBTQ for your ass.
Duh. That makes sense now.
What?
That they would put it on Netflix because of fucking Sandman. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Because for those who don't know, I mean, honestly, it would have made more sense for Dead Boy Detectives to be backdoor piloted into Sandman as opposed to Doom Patrol. But yeah, that's another story altogether. But what is Pose? Oh Lord, child, I don't have the time. Just know that it is one of the gayest shows on Earth, and also one of the most trans shows on Earth. Yeah, but I fucking love it. It's basically about the lives of LGBTQIA plus people. Just
them lives of like them in the modeling. Is it like
in
the modeling?
Well, yeah, it's in the modeling.
I know it was on FX, and I know it. What it have like 4 or 5 seasons?
I think you're right. 5. I think it was 5.
Okay.
I think it was 5 seasons.
Okay.
Which, I mean, it was good. Matter of fact, that's where homegirl India came from. The young lady who was playing Brooklyn on Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur.
Okay.
The infamous trans episode that Disney yeeted into the Shadow Realm. That was where I first encountered India.
See, I just knew that's where a lot of people were praising Billy Porter. That's what I knew about it.
Yeah. There was there was that. There was definitely that. Billy, I think that was actually the show that gave Billy Porter probably the mainstream notoriety and everything that they got now. But no, but all that aside, when it came to Dead Boy Detectives,
I can't get jiggy with this shit.
it was just not hitting. It didn't have anything to do with any of the elements of it. The show just wasn't hitting.
Crazy. I did not know that show was out.
Yeah, and it got canceled. That shit got canceled. It's like, yeah, get this shit up out of here.
Okay.
So, but that didn't have anything to do with Neil Gaiman. But now people are starting to ask the question, what about his other shit? Like, okay, what are they going to do with Sandman? Is Sandman done? Well, I don't think Sandman's done. That shit's been shot, so it ain't getting canceled. But
yeah, Netflix ain't DC. They ain't gonna back girl.
Right? Look, they ain't gonna delete. Look, they ain't gonna have a viewing for that motherfucker and then delete it. But no, in all seriousness though, Anansi Boys, it was basically just Mark Bernardin adapting that book, the novel, for a comic format.
Yeah.
Which I thought, Mark was doing a pretty damn good job of it. And I think I think the 7th issue of it had literally just come out this past week.
Yeah.
And so now that was out in the weeds, and this is how this was a decision that was made at the 0 hour. Because at the back of that issue, guess what's at the back of the issue, Carter?
What's that? To be continued or something? Yeah. Issue 8, just next month, February 12th.
Yeah, they say, yeah, we doing it. We doing it. Don't you worry your pretty little heads, darling. We coming back. We gonna be back February 12th. Y'all set your calendars. Y'all set your dates. You go to your LCS. Tell them to please put that shit in your pull box. And they said,
dude,
no.
I was looking at it this week because I saw that issue 7 was on the shelf, and I had just finished that second book of Philadelphia this week.
Okay, yeah.
And Anansi was fresh in my mind because Anansi is in Philadelphia.
Yep.
So when I saw that, and I remember you said you enjoyed it from what you were reading. I had it in my hand, and then this shit happened.
It's like, psych.
And then I hit you and was cracking the fuck up.
Bruh, I'm telling you. I am fucking telling you, dude. Like, you can't make this shit up. You literally cannot make this shit up. And here we are. I honestly was kind of blown away by the fact that it wasn't that they canceled. But Mark Bernardin actually put out a statement about this. So for those that are curious, Mark Bernardin put out a statement basically to the tune of last week, Anansi Boys 7 hit stands. It will be the last issue. Dark Horse will not release a trade. I'm incredibly proud of the work we did on the book. Sean Martinborough's lines were fantastic. Oh God. Chris Sotomayor. Yeah.
Oh, Chris Sotomayor.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Christopher Sotomayor was Hughes were extraordinary. David Max slayed the covers, but all of that pales. Anansi Boys is about two brothers, twins. One is meek, timid, like a Flopsy set upon puppy. The other brother is narcissistic, hedonistic, governed by nothing other than his own pursuit of sensation and pleasure. They seem so different, but they are very much flip sides of the same coin. Literally, I never gave too much thought about that until now. My heart breaks for the survivors, and any pain seeing these books on the shelves might have caused.
The book is not about two brothers.
Mm-hmm.
It's about one Caucasian in particular, and his name's at the top. This ain't got nothing to do with two brothers. This is all about that white man. There's white above both of them. Okay. The fact that Dark Horse said, "Yeah, February 12th is just gonna be a day where we got everything else coming out."
Mm-hmm.
But what about but what about Anansi Boys? What about it? We canceled it. I know, but what about? Okay, so we just gonna release a trade? A trade for what? Anansi Boys. We canceled it.
Yeah, it's done.
I know y'all canceled the comic, but what about a trade since issue number 8 was coming out on the 12th? Release a trade. Yeah.
They said a trade.
A trade for what?
Look,
Anansi Boys.
Look,
we canceled it.
Yeah, it's done.
You're just gonna keep getting that same loop of what
yeah.
you talking about. Oh yeah, we canceled it.
Look, let me tell you something. And we have no one else to blame except that motherfucker. That motherfucker right there. We ain't got nobody else to blame but Neil Gaiman. Neil Gaiman and fucked up the bag for everybody.
And it's funnier to me because you had Joe Casey on last week.
Yes.
And I remember there was a Joe Casey book and it had bad timing. Joe Casey had an Image book called Sex. But it came out at the time when I was already reading Sex Criminals. And after a certain amount of issues of Sex, he said he came out with when that final issue came out, he said this isn't the final issue, just the end of an arc. But what we're gonna do from this day forward is we're not going to release them in single issues anymore. We're just going to start putting out complete trades of the story, and we're gonna have it go from there. I don't know how successful that was, but that was the first thing that popped into my head because goddamn, you're not even gonna let people read the 8th issue in a trade.
Nope.
To like recoup some of that. Nope. They done Batgirl Anansi Boys.
Oh yeah, 100%.
What issue 8 of Anansi Boys? We canceled it. What about the trade? What trade? Anansi Boys don't exist because we canceled it.
Look, let me tell you something. This all you gonna get. If you walk into the Dark Horse office right now and say, "Hey, can we get can we go ahead and get the trade on Anansi Boys?" That's it.
Slifer 1000% said, "Loving that cover. What are we buying? Not a goddamn thing." Not a goddamn thing.
Let me tell you something.
Yes, they are leaving the story unfinished.
Yeah.
So issue 7, yes, it's for you, big dog.
Oh yeah. Look, hey, you better go buy that goddamn book. They said you better go on Audible.
Whoa. He saw it, and I didn't have to tell him. You saw it, didn't it?
Yep.
See, this might happen when you try to take a joke too far.
Also,
because,
I want to. No, actually, no. I just want to say something. I'm gonna give this motherfucker I'm gonna give because or maybe we might see. I don't know. We might not see the same thing. I don't know. Okay, so this is how you know motherfuckers be coming in and be loud and wrong at the same time. Well, he can just take his IP and produce his own comics.
No. Oh, you didn't see the other one I saw.
Oh, no. There's more.
The one after?
No,
oh, okay.
No. There's more. So here's the thing. This is Rippa's burner account. I just want to point this out. So here's the thing. This is how you, and I know this because Rippa doesn't actually read comics. Motherfucker couldn't even tell you the first appearance of Spider-Man. Motherfucker literally sat there looking dumb and stupid when someone asked him if he had ever read Amazing Fantasy number 15. And he just sat there like with the dial-up. You can hear the dial-up tone as he was just sitting there. But no, first off, this is how you know motherfuckers are loud and wrong at the same time. One, Anansi Boys is not Mark Bernardin's property. It's Neil Gaiman's property. Just putting that out there. So, stop. Just stop. Stop. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid, okay? It's not his property.
There's a lot of wrong going on in chat because X1 is saying leak that shit. What the fuck sense would that make to leak issue 8? When Dark Horse could go at Mark Bernardin, they could go at David Mack, they could go at Martin Burrow, they could go at
also,
you gotta think before you speak. Like,
yeah,
what the fuck?
Also, just another thing I want to point out. No, Rippaverse is not popping. Pimp, stop. Don't look. I know you. No, stop. I know that motherfucker literally has a warehouse full of them comics he can't get rid of. I actually have on good authority that his comics have been showing up in bargain bins. So anyway, no, please stop. Don't look. Lie to yourself. Don't lie to me. Do not lie to me. Also, yeah, no, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Yeah, exactly. Look, I'm like Dave Chappelle sitting on the toilet reading that magazine. Who the fuck is Renee Zellweger? That's what I'm like.
Like somebody brought up Battle Chasers. The difference with that is,
yeah, that's a whole other concept.
There were no controversies, with the exception of people being just told to wait constantly, and there was a lot of gaslighting going on. But yeah,
that's all that was.
Battle Chasers coming. That's a completely different thing.
Yeah, no, we will. Yeah, no, that's that's hilarious.
Crazy.
I'm not gonna lie.
Not really, like okay. Books have been canceled in the middle of storylines. We've seen it with comics. We've seen several TV shows that they get canceled on a cliffhanger ending. But some shows will attempt to try to give you some don't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what Gavin just said right here, they're not trying to be publicly responsible for sending Gaiman fresh money. And that's the thing. That's what this is all about at the end of the day. That is what this is all about at the end of the day. Like, they're like, because okay, so I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Are you still gonna see that Sandman show? You gonna still see that Sandman show, but I think that shit will be quietly canceled after season 2. If it's not canceled, what they'll do is they will just which they've already done, they will just make sure Neil Gaiman's name does not come up at all, or they will try and find some way to like divest from that name in some way. But yeah, and also, what was that other one? There was another show, The Graveyard Book. That's what it was. The Graveyard Book. Yeah, which for those Good Omens. Good Omens, they say, yeah, fuck a season 3. Y'all get a movie and get the fuck up out of here. They said we gotta wrap this shit up quick.
So, okay, that's another one, but like I saw some people earlier asking in chat in regards to Angela. And I answered I said this to somebody in the Discord. So here's the thing with Angela.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't own Angela anymore, I don't think.
No. Marvel took Angela, that character and everything, sort of like a payment because of stuff that was going on with Neil Gaiman and Todd McFarlane and Image and getting Miracle Man stuff. There's a lot with the whole Angela thing, but the main point is that's Marvel's now. He has nothing to do with anything in regards to Angela. Plus, there was some stuff that got leaked out and alluded to where Angela is apparently about to show up in Marvel Rivals. And she's shown up very sparingly throughout Marvel. I think the last time, I don't know if she pops up in Immortal Thor, but I know she popped up in a few moments in the
Donny Cates books,
because I just finished reading those. And then she had her She had 2 series. One was done by Karen Gillan, and then the other one I think was done by it was Kelly Sue DeConnick, maybe.
I think you're right.
And then there was a Secret Wars Battle World book, and that was it. Other than that, that character is just in the background somewhere. So I don't think that they really have anything they got to worry about when it comes to Angela, except for the few people who will try to bring up his name for clicks. I think Angela's fine, but they're not really going to use her like that. I don't think so. Yeah, and like even when Marvel got the character, Neil Gaiman didn't write anything for her. Like nothing. You don't even reference.
He didn't have anything
I think
to do with her.
At this point, they might end up pulling an Alan Moore to where you're not gonna see Neil Gaiman. You're gonna see the original creator. Shit. So
also, because I see
that's
this,
where it might go.
I'm just gonna say this because I always see it come up whenever we talk about Neil Gaiman. Just because, and I'll just say this: I don't have the time, the energy, or the mental bandwidth to go back down that dark road. So what I'm going to suggest, and this is gonna have to be one of those situations I suggested, because like I said, it was one of those things that it's such dark territory that like I don't even like really talking about it. But here's what I'm gonna suggest. Robo and this I saw Captain Diesel Brand. So what did Gaiman do? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this right here. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say that if you have the time, I know he and I talked for a while. It's actually the majority of the show that we actually talked about this. But go here, you'll see there is go watch episode 58 of Nerds of Culture. We deep dove into it, talked about it ad nauseum, and honestly I felt sick to my stomach afterwards. So I'm not gonna rehash it here. It would literally, like, I mean, it ultimately boils down to sexual assault. Let's just put it like that. Sexual assault, and leave it at that. But like, it's a lot deeper than that, and it's a lot grosser than that. It's bad. It's all the way bad. Like, it is like none of it is good. None of it is good.
So now that we have all of that shenanigan out of the way, let's get to something goofy. Let's get to some.
Actually, here, you know what? Before we do that, I want to catch it before we do that, because we got a super chat I want to hit. We got our homie Gearless Mo with the 20. Says, this is why I feel fans. So this is why I feel fans have recently, the past 2 decades, by my count, been the most innovative force for representation, progress. Talking about, that responsibility that we as consumers of media have taken it upon ourselves to step out into the field and throw our hat in the ring and say, hey, it's my turn. It's the reason why you're getting some of these amazing stories that are being told right now. It's the reason why you're getting things like The Invincible Fight Girl, which is a fantastic show. It's the reason why you get some of these things like Saturday AM, which, for those that I know, for some of you who may or may not know, right here, bam, Clock Striker, Apple Black. They got a bunch of other ones. I can't get all of them. But yeah, there's a reason why, like, these are all things that are made by black people.
There was a video I was watching, and he pulled out Apple Black and mild. He always said that.
Yeah.
He will always say and mild at the end.
Oh, that needs to be the follow up. White manga. Yep.
Jason, that is not a real question.
No. What you should be asking is, what is a softback trade paper? That's what you need to be asking. That's the real question. Softback. Give me that softback.
That sounds so. That's a wild. I don't know about that.
No, it was. I don't know if you ever saw it. There's this guy, heels versus babyface, and he was trying to like be cozy with Ripper, and that was where it came up. Like he was a guy who very clearly does not read comics, but was trying to pretend that he was someone that like reads comics. Like they were doing that whole thing, and he was trying to like help Ripper promote his book. And he was like, "Oh yeah, the softback trade paper, the softback trade paper." I mean, I don't know, maybe that's what they say over there, but I've talked to some people over in the UK, and they said that's not a thing.
Okay, that's one way to describe it.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm super straight.
Off back trade. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you know, give him that softback.
You gotta stop saying that, though. That sounds nasty.
Look, wait a minute. Look, hey, I'm gonna see myself out. Look, sounds like you'd be a weed rolling paper. Yeah, it does actually. Anyway, yeah, I'm here all week, sort of. But no, yeah. Now I feel we can get into our. I feel like we can get to our next thing. Oh wait, nope, psych. No, we can't. We got another one. Got another one over here on the Streamlabs size. This is Fabric 86 with 299. Says Carter presents Pour Out a Little Liquor for Craig of the Creek, which ended yesterday. Yes, it did. One of the only Cartoon Network animated series to get 6 seasons in a movie.
Oh wow.
I think it actually got more than one movie, actually.
I know they shut the Cartoon Network website down. Did you know that?
Yes. Yeah, Cartoon Network as a website is gone, sadly. But no, I love, dude, okay, I know we were just, talking about.
I'm actually gonna take the time to watch that some point this week.
You should.
After Castlevania.
Yeah, dude. Okay. One of my favorite episodes. If you don't watch nan other episode, watch this episode. There's an episode, I think it's in season 2. There's a Thanksgiving episode, and it is so fucking good.
Okay.
It's I forget the name of the episode. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'll have to look up the episode. But let's see here. No. Thanksgiving episode. There we go. Craig and the Kids Table. That's what it was called. It was called Craig and the Kids Table. And it's basically about his brother Bernard not wanting to sit at the kids table. Like he's going to Thanksgiving, and this is black family, so Black Thanksgiving. They do not dial this shit down. And yeah, he's like, Bernard's like, oh yeah, I get to sit with the adults this year. Yeah, because I'm grown. He's like, yeah, I got to sit with the adults. And they're like, nah, pimp. Get your ugly ass back. You at the kids' table, pimp. And he is salty as fuck about it the whole episode until he realizes sitting at the kids' table was still fun. It's awesome. But it's how it plays out. I'm not gonna lie, that show was unapologetically black. Like in ways that are kind of subtle. But it was awesome. It was awesome. I love that show so much. It's a damn shame to me.
So LP3 in the chat, he just said, I pivoted from Cartoon Network to Boomerang. I know nothing of the newer shows. Well, since you brought up Boomerang from a cartoon aspect, Ernie, you want to talk about Boomerang from a comic book standpoint?
Oh, I was gonna save it for last, but I guess we can go ahead and talk about it.
Too, but that's a good one to go into.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll go ahead and jump into it since we're talking about Boomerang, which
Boomerang of comic books though.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's actually kind of funny you said that too, because there is I think Dynamite had actually come up with a new logo, if I'm not mistaken, for their for a lot of like their kids line of comics, which I'll go and say right now, if you are, for whatever reason, a if you're for whatever reason, the least bit familiar with the intellectual property of Captain Planet,
He's a hero.
gonna take pollution down
I'm sorry.
to zero.
I need them to try to put that in that book somewhere. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
By your powers magnified, and he's fighting on the planet side. Look, I'm just saying. Look. That it's too good. It's too good. But no. Yeah, it's funny you do say that, LP3, because yes, there is a new comic on the way, Captain Planet. By your powers combined, Captain Planet is back. And he's a Chad. He's a damn Chad. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
I asked a friend of mine about, I said, would you read a Captain Planet comic if it came out right now, today, 2025? He said if it was good, yeah. But so I showed him some images of the covers from Bleeding Cool, and he just goes, he started laughing at first, and then was just like, but why he got a beard though?
He said, "No, we doing it different."
He was summoned by everybody, so he wasn't around long enough to let that facial hair grow like that.
Right.
He kept trying to make sense of the damn beard.
Yeah, because I saw somebody when I posted this on Threads, someone was like, "Man, why he look like John Krasinski? Why he look like Jack Ryan?" They say he out here look like he about to be in the quiet place. But no, I like this. I like this. I like this a lot because, I mean, for one, it's David Pepose. So for those who don't know, yes, it's going to be David Pepose, friend of the channel, David Pepose, who, for those, if you haven't been keeping up, has been doing lights out on Space Ghost. Lights out on Space Ghost.
It's so wild because, I'm sorry, I have to poke fun, but to go from that Punisher run, and then you do that, you go to Dynamite and just act a fool with Space Ghost. To go from Punisher where damn, this Space Ghost is kind of cold.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's bad butt, dude. Dude, let me tell you something.
All it took for your creative juices to start flowing was Zach and Space Ghost.
Man.
That's wild.
Dude, I'm sorry. It just is what it is for me. But well, I will say this much. It'll be him on writing. It'll also be Iman Casayos. Some of you might know from Vampirella and Pathfinder. They'll be doing interior art. So I'm actually pretty excited for this. We actually got some of it here. Right here. This is actually some unlettered pages. We get to see Gaia. She's getting ready to hand out them rings.
You know how much I wanted one of them rings bad.
Oh man, 100%.
You know how mad young Carter was having to get up to go to school, but I'm gonna say a way you remember. Channel 30 used to do me dirty.
Oh man.
You decide to fight. I'm sitting here waiting on it. I'm watching Animaniacs. I'm watching Hysteria and all that goofy shit. Tex Avery, Baby Huey. You want to wait until I got to walk out the house to catch the bus to finally hear that theme song, and I'm getting pushed out. I'm getting that look from your mama, and everybody black know what that look is, because your ass is supposed to be out the door and up the street. But I got to at least say the power is yours one time before I hit the door.
Man.
Burger King did everything. Burger King gave you them goddamn gold Pokemon cards. They gave you a contest to try to win the Batmobile from Val Kilmer and shit. Not one time did y'all try to give me a Captain Planet ring, Burger King. I took offense to it. I took it personally.
Oh, no, 100%. I will say this, though. Someone has brought something to my attention, and I want to address it real quick. Actually, a couple of things.
Okay.
First things first. We got 227 people here. I see 117 likes. The math ain't mathin'. Can we please endeavor to be better? Can we please endeavor to be better? I'm gonna need y'all to stand on business. We gotta like I said, there's no way. There's no way. There is no way. And then once the likes have achieved what I feel is a reasonable amount, we'll continue the show. But for right now, for like at this precise moment in time, I'm shutting studio down. I'm shutting studio down. I gotta look here. I'm gonna start cutting lights off, y'all. I'm gonna start cutting lights off.
Cut the lights off.
Yeah, we gotta I gotta cut some lights off. I'm not cutting the other one off because that means I have to stand up, but still. Wait a minute, hold on. You know what? Fuck it. Here, hold on. There you go. All right. Yeah, anyway.
Locked character right now because of y'all, right? Y'all gotta beat the like game just to unlock that character.
Achievements unlocked.
Jesus Christ, y'all are a mess around here. Oh, y'all don't want this to be my show. He said, wait. Gavin said X-Men Before the Bus Coming was my shit. I used to hate it. I hated it.
Oh, man.
In Memphis, China 30, they had a real nasty 1-2 punch. Because what I found out later, because my uncle would always throw it in my face, because he liked Captain Planet too. It was a quick hour block of Captain Planet that went right into Beast Wars, and I missed all of it. I didn't know that Cheetor and the Rat Trap got new transformations, and Silverbolt and the Spider done finally smashed, because my ass was already in school on the bus by that point.
Man.
Ernie looking like Dr. Claus standing on business right now. See?
Look, I'm just cutting shit off. I'm just cutting shit off.
I'm gonna tell you why that hits a little bit different for me, because I know what you're talking about, but in my mind, because I'd seen so little of the cartoon, my mind went to old boy that played Dr. Claw in the Matthew Broderick Inspector Gadget movie. I'm sorry, y'all. That movie was fire to me.
Wait a minute. I see some folks playing chicken. I see folks playing chicken with
in here, and we only at 159. Y'all are a mess. I'm shocked he's actually doing it now. Now I got to timestamp this so I can get rid of that on Spotify.
No, leave it in. No, leave it in. Leave that shit in there. Wow. Leave that shit in there. Look, this is paying for the sins of those who have transgressed. Let's see. Yeah, all right. Look, it's coming. Yeah, look, y'all have no idea. I will put the whole show on pause. Look, we'll just be sitting here. Carter, what you playing? You know what? Yeah, fuck the show. Fuck show, Carter. Look, let me. Where's my Switch at?
Dog, LP3.
Where's my Switch at?
I'm gonna tell you something. That boy said Optimus Primal stood all the way on business. Do you know how confused and angry I was to where that one day where my mom finally believed that lie that I was sick? So I actually got to lay right back down in bed, but made sure to cut Beast Wars on with the volume low so she couldn't hear me watching it.
She's like, you better be asleep.
Where is Prime? Who is this big orange blue motherfucker? And who is this? And why does this dude sound like Megatron? But who are these people? I didn't know about the Maximals and all that metal, like liquid metal shit they had. You know how fucking confused I was to see Primal just a big yellow, orange, blue, red fucking giant. I didn't know who that was. I didn't know. Do you know how much my head would have got fucked up had I known that they went and they saw the original G1 somewhere dead in the prehistoric age? I saw that episode way later and I screamed. Never knew it happened when I was younger. The shit is insane. What about when they found? Yeah, I didn't know about the episode until way later, and that's how they transformed the shit. Never knew about it. I was a mad motherfucker. Y'all better get these likes. So where are we at right now? We are 169, but it's 220 in here. That is crazy.
Oh man, no, I'm about to look. I'm sitting here. Look, I'm booting up some shit. Don't
That
don't
boy
even play.
said, Gavin said, I'm still sitting on a handful of OG Beast Wars. Here's my question to all of y'all. And I want y'all to be 100% honest. Gavin, you got Beast Wars over there. Be honest. How many of y'all was real excited when y'all saw Beast Machines was coming?
Oh, so wait, talk about the movie or talk about the
No. The Fox Kids series. How many of y'all was like
gotcha.
real hype when y'all saw that Beast Machines was coming?
Man.
How hype were y'all when Silverbolt finally came back as the NBC Peacock? How many of y'all was hyped about that shit?
Look, man.
Oh, dog. Ernie, I gotta keep it a buck with you.
Yes,
I
sir.
was gonna screenshot this and I was gonna send it to you. But I came very close I knew it was gonna be a 0% success rate.
What do you mean?
I came very close to hitting up Don Cheadle on Twitter, on Threads, and wherever I could to be like, hey, dog, Dynamite told us to reach out to you about this Captain Planet comic for real.
Oh, you know
I
what?
came real close doing that. All right, we got 225 in here. We got 174.
Oh,
Lord.
you know what?
Transmetal,
I'm
no.
gonna get look. If we get it to 180, I'll cut the lights back on and we continue the show. We get it to 180 because I saw some folks that left and came back hoping that the show would still be going. No, the devil is a lie. The devil is a lie. You thought?
Nope.
Nope.
You know what this is? It's like them fighting games, but they don't actually animate. Like they animate the character, but they still keep the background dark, so you don't know who it is. So we see you doing your action poses, but we still don't know who that is. We gonna unlock when we beat the game on hard. That's what that is.
Like I'm just sitting here like this, just rocking back and forth, rocking back and forth like I'm in like in the club. Let's see here.
We gotta see now. We just gotta have a real conversation then. So
yeah. Oh yeah. Like I said, we talking. I'm just playing Switch
we
while I do
need,
it.
I was gonna say we need 2 more likes. That's all we need, y'all. It's just
two more. Just 2 more. I mean that ain't look. 2 likes ain't shit.
What was the first book you read this week?
First book I read this week. Oh, hey, look at that. Look at somebody. Look at somebody actually. Look at y'all. You know, here we I can cut the studio back on. Look, y'all, we cut the studio back on. Look at that. Look at that. I can cut the studio back on. Ain't that some
See,
shit?
Gavin, don't do that. I'm gonna tell you something. So when I actually said, because he said Waspinator and Pterosaur were the Frieza minions of the Transformers universe. Do you know how mad I was when it's just this one big bad that has been getting on my nerves throughout all of Beast Machines, even though all of Beast Machines was getting on my goddamn nerves? You finally figure out who this fake ass Starscream is, and it was Waspinator the whole time when he got hit with the goop. Dog, that's been the problem child of this whole series, Waspinator. When he started talking like he did in Beast Wars, I about fell out my damn chair. Oh God!
I will say that to get us back on track, to get us get us back on business. 2 things I want to address, because I saw some people bringing it up, and I actually saw people say this online, and I know some of it's funny, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The shit y'all wanting, you ain't gonna get.
What you mean?
I saw some people are feeling a little tight. That the Captain Planet does not look like Don Cheadle. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's not Dynamite's choice. It is Dynamite does not.
Not only is it not their choice, they made it our goddamn choice.
Yeah, right. Well, no, that was just for a variant cover. But I mean, just like the reason why, I'm gonna tell you the reason why you are not gonna get Don Cheadle is Captain Planet in this comic, unless it's like only as a variant cover. The reason why is because, for one, you have to buy. You basically have to bid for the license for this sort of shit. And the license holder, they dictate what you can and cannot do. Case in point, I talked about this with Declan Shalvey and Drew Moss. We were talking about Thundercats, and people they actually had to get the approval from Warner Brothers to have Tiger with a mustache. And because Captain Planet, because of the nature of what it is and who it's owned by, they there are certain things you are allowed to do and certain things you are not allowed to do. Case in point, Space Ghost.
Yeah.
When David Peppo's got his hands on Space Ghost, I mean, granted, it was also his choice to not do Space Ghost Coast to Coast, but the reason why you will not see Space Ghost Coast to Coast is because that's the license holder. It's very some of you might even remember DMC Devil May Cry when they made that game, and everybody's like, "Oh man, why'd Platinum have to go and change DMC? Oh man, it was fine just the way it was. They could have just kept." But here's, not Platinum, because Ninja Theory. Why'd Ninja Theory do it? And I was like, Ninja Theory didn't change DMC Devil May Cry because they wanted to. Capcom told them they had to. Capcom was the one that said, "Hey, you can't do this."
Yeah.
Not to
there
mention
was somebody recently that did a playthrough of DMC, and he didn't know all that lore behind it.
Mm-hmm.
And it got to the part where everybody calls him Dante. He had on the white wig, and he looked in the mirror and was like, "Not in a million years." And he was like, "Why would he do that?" And then people started explaining it to him. So he said, "Wait, so this part in this whole game was pretty much like a middle finger to the fans that kept harassing them, when in actuality, this entire game's choice and life is because that's what Capcom wanted. This is the greatest game ever. So this was actually just a troll."
Mm-hmm. Well, no, here's the best part. This is how I always knew. Here, I'm gonna take this down for a second. This is how I knew a lot of the people who were hating on DMC Devil May Cry were unserious, because if you actually kept playing the game, the longer the game goes, the more white his hair gets.
You know what's crazy about that? Something else I didn't know. You played it, right?
Yeah, played and beat it.
You know how Virgil had that fedora on?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know? And I didn't know until I watched somebody do a playthrough of it for the first time recently. They got so much fan backlash for Virgil wearing that fedora. Do you know they patched that motherfucker out?
I did not know that. That is wild. I like that little fedora. I thought that fedora was cool.
The dude that was playing it found out, left the stream, came back. He found an old ass granddaddy fedora in his closet, wore that the whole playthrough. It was the funniest shit.
I mean, basically, like DMC Devil May Cry was an exercise in nerds not knowing how to have fun.
Yeah.
Like that, honestly, I think that was one of the first signs that gamers were so cooked. I think that was one of the earliest signs of the new era of gamers that we have right now.
You got to beat up a demonic version of Alex Jones. And y'all, anybody who played it, y'all know the boss fight I'm talking about. That shit was fun.
Oh,
plus,
no, I fucking
game
loved it.
made you feel like those same people you saw on YouTube with all them compilations and shit. And now you yourself could do them. I love DMC. That game was fun.
No. Honestly, by all rights and purposes, we should be on DMC Devil May Cry 5 by now, by all rights and purposes. But no, y'all don't like that. I mean, technically we are on DMC. We're on Devil May Cry 5, but you know what I mean. I'm talking about not that one. I'm talking about the other one.
You want Dante. You want Dante too.
I want Dante. Dante must die mode. That's what I want.
They actually put that in that last Marvel vs. Capcom they did, Infinite.
Yeah, no, I remember. That shit. And then they even took elements of DMC Devil May Cry and put it in DMC 5.
In 5, yes they did.
I was like, dude, I said, y'all so and I said, oh, y'all eating this shit up now. And I said, I can't stand Devil May Cry fans.
Here's my question for you. So we can get back on Brain real quick.
Please.
So now we know what Captain Planet looked like.
Yes, we do.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta pull this up real quick. Well, you know what? I ain't gotta pull that up because I already know that woman's name. But we know what Captain Planet looked like. We got the rock shoulders. We got that there. We got the beard action going on, which makes me jealous because I'm trying to get mine like that one day. But if that's what Captain Planet look like, dog,
Bruh.
what is Captain Pollution gonna look like?
Man, what you just said. What you just said.
Dog, I can't wait to see what Captain Pollution look like.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You know what y'all gonna fuck around and get? Y'all know what y'all gonna fuck around and get.
What?
Y'all gonna get this shit. This gonna be your Cap. Like they gonna have Cap Pollution show up look like this the way y'all talking right now.
If that actually ends up being the case, I would scream.
This gonna be your Captain Pollution, goddamn
it.
Nah, I'm just playing. But no, so yeah, this book, to get us back into it proper, Captain Planet is it's gonna be wild. And I know I've seen some people say they don't like the redesign, that they don't like he's got the beard. Look, let me tell you something. That shit ain't going nowhere, okay? It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
just get used to it.
They don't understand why he got the rock shoulders.
I think because they're trying to incorporate all elements of the different stuff into like his design.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah, which I mean, to be fair, I'm perfectly fine with that. But like, I think it actually works. I think it actually looks pretty cool. And and also we got to remember this too. This is a modernization of it. This is a modernization of Captain Planet, because let's be real. If we just this is what I think David Pepose is really good at. And if you have not read his Space Ghost, I really think you should. Space Ghost is kind of hokey, very cheesy, not a character that, like, if you just play Space Ghost straight as he was back in the day, does not work today. But like the way that David Pepose is doing him in the Space Ghost comic, like they didn't really change Space Ghost's design any, but they definitely changed the way Space Ghost interacts with people. They definitely changed that, and it was for the better. I thought it was definitely for the better. They changed the villains. Dude, Zorak is a whole problem.
Well, I'm happy you said that, because with all the people that are complaining, it's like you couldn't do it. And that's why I'm happy with everything that I've seen from the comic with some of these shots. It's just because you can't really play it like that if that's a book you want to constantly sell out on the shelves. You can't do it like it used to be done. And I see somebody saying like Captain Planet is just so corny because that's what you're remembering from a cartoon when you were a kid.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure this book is not going to go that route. Just like with people that, they constantly thought about Space Ghost Coast to Coast, and then you read David Pepose's Space Ghost comic. You can't do it like that if you want this to continuously be a book that will sell out, that people are clamoring for and they want more. If you want, like, I don't know, dude, you can do that with some things, but you can't do that with everything. And I will say, like, I'll give you an example. Like with Powerpuff Girls, you could do that because that's such a really fun nostalgia trip. But if it's something that you want people to kind of take serious and you have some ideas of where you want stuff to go in the here and now, especially with Captain Planet, with everybody talking about I'm sorry. This dude said Captain Pollution gonna look like Jeff Hardy. I'm sorry.
Oh, goddamn. Yeah, dude.
Especially with people talking about all with global warming and things like that. If you want stuff that to go in the now, you have to kind of play it up a little serious. So I'm excited for this just because I really like what Pepose did with Space Ghost.
Can I interject? Can I interject for a second?
Sure.
I hate seeing people say stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie. I hate seeing people say stuff like that. Like when people try and say, "Oh, well, so and so's goofy." It's a goofy idea. Like I say it a lot of the times too, but not in a dismissive way. Like I feel like people are missing the point. Yes, it's goofy. Captain Planet was a goofy thing. Just like a lot of superheroes are goofy. The idea of a guy running around in some blue and red pajamas calling himself Spider-Man is on its face patentedly stupid. Yet, incredibly famous and popular. A guy running around in some pajamas, dressed like a goddamn bat. Patentedly stupid. Yet, billion-dollar fucking franchise.
Yeah.
The idea of a superhero based around trying to fix the ecosystem, also patently stupid, but it works.
Yeah.
But that said, it is what it is at that point. And I say, like, okay, all you're telling me when you say that is that you lack imagination. You lack imagination and the ability to I don't know, see the forest for the trees. That said, we, I think, have a great opportunity here. We have a great opportunity here. We have an opportunity to actually see something pretty damn cool, I think.
Yeah.
And I'm in for a penny, in for a pound on this, because I think it's actually something that could work. I mean, this comic looks great. It's got great art. It's got like interesting little setup. It's actually trying to bring a little modernization to it and actually spruce it up a little bit, to make it a more kind of gritty. I won't say dark, but definitely gritty.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what if they design Loot and Plunder to look like Trump? I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm so here for it.
And I don't want this to sound a certain way, but I look at this comic as something so outrageous that it could work. You know what I mean? It's so ridiculous. This could absolutely work. That's how I look at it, and that's why I'm so excited to fucking read it. Just because.
Here, this right here. Dynamite is turning to one of the companies where I'm willing to give pretty much anything they make the benefit of the doubt for the first few issues. And that's the thing, you kind of have to, because I think you rob yourself. I think you rob yourself of some potentially really good comics.
I think they fucking earned it from everything that they have been coming out with recently.
Look, Thundercats, patently stupid. Patently fucking stupid idea. Cat people.
Dog, I don't give a fuck.
And it's cold.
I don't give a fuck if you did bring back the original creator of the series, Gargoyles. Even if you did, who the fuck cares? Like, and then you read it, and it's like, yeah, dude, like, they absolutely deserve Disney villains. Fucking prequel books to Scar and Cruella de Vil and Hades, goddamn Hercules. I think Dynamite at this point.
Yeah,
they've absolutely earned. They've absolutely earned it.
Oh yeah. Dude, I like the Gav said they made Cat the Planet Woke would be pretty fucking hilarious. Dude. Oh my god. And here's the thing, you know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen. Go ahead and look. Go ahead and prepare yourselves, because you know good and hell well it is gonna happen. It is gonna happen, and I honestly cannot fucking wait to see it. I'm actually quite excited to see it happen, because it's gonna be dumb. It's gonna be dumb. Like, there are gonna be these people out here saying the dumbest shit. Okay, now this is what I'm talking about. This is please, Pirates of Darkwater. Hey, look, Dynamite, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Go ahead and make it happen. All right,
I'm scrolling up on your messages looking for something. What did Elite X one here say? He said they had Planeteers of multiple races. It was already woke. That's why it's gonna be funny when you see motherfuckers trying to say it was woke. But I'm looking for something you sent me, because seeing Pirates of Darkwater just reminded me there's something else I need to look at. But I'm looking at that Greg Land art you sent me when you said you knew exactly what this young woman was.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Yeah.
But no, I think that, like, look. I just want to show y'all something. I just want to show y'all something just right quick. Look at this shit.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. This shit is going to be look at how they preserved the look of each character. Even change it up a little bit. Like, you got obviously Captain Planet got some a little bit of a drip change up, a little bit of a drip change up. Actually, almost kind of wish they'd have put that same energy that he's got on the shoulders. I wish they'd have put a little bit of that energy down here on the knees, like the knees or on the boots or something. I think that would have actually. Oh, also, I think I can tell you another reason why they changed it. Some of you may understand this. I know Gavin's gonna know what I'm talking about here. I actually recently did this myself. Yeah, as a test, but it's called a silhouette test. And a silhouette test is basically a character design technique you use to determine whether or not a character is recognizable on silhouette alone. And when you look at a character like Captain Planet, he's actually not that distinguishable from Superman in terms of like if you put a picture of Superman and a picture of Captain Planet next to each other and silhouette them out. I mean, outside of obviously Captain Planet not having a cape, I think most people would just assume it's just Superman without a cape.
Gotcha.
So they had to, I feel like maybe they had to uptick the, maybe church up the design a little bit to kind of make him stick out just a little bit more. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I also appreciate that, like, a lot of the other, no one can have a mullet in this day and age. You can't have a mullet in this day and age.
Look at Thor. Look at Thor's mom. Look at Guy over there on the end.
Look at her. Look at her over there, just chilling. She chilling over there. Look at and you know what? I love that they kept her brown. I'm glad they didn't try and like white her up any. Like, I mean, to be fair, she was always brown, but you know how sometimes folks do this shit. They be like, ooh, no. Actually, the only thing that would have made it better is they made her just a little bit more brown. That's the only thing that would have. I will say, my T looking a little light. He looking a little light. A little light. But like Gee looking great. Linka looking great. Wheeler looking like a whole problem out here. Kwame, I mean, yeah, he carrying that stick. He will hit you with it. He will bust you upside your head. And yes, I do agree with Seattle. Okay, Captain Planet and Captain Atom do look kind of similar. Yes, in some respects. In some respects, they have very similar design theory. But yeah, that's another story altogether. No, look, that kind of a stick, that's not a walking stick. That's an ass beating stick. That's an ass beating stick. That's
hitting the nuts and getting swept with.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Also, he got the J's on. Don't play with him. Don't play with him.
Like, he had a brace on his leg too, so yeah, he might use it like it was a crutch.
That's just his homage to Stone Cold Steve Austin. So that way, when it's time to throw down and everybody trying to act brand new, that motherfucker can come out the gate and be like, and hit you with that stick, and then you be laid out. You goddamn right. That's a FAFO stick. That is a FAFO stick. Thank you. That's FAFO stick. That's FAFO stick. That stick right there, that's the stick where, like, he's like, look, man, I ain't trying to throw no hands. I'm not. He's like, I ain't got time to be having bruised knuckles. Okay. He said, the only thing I'm gonna bruise is his stick. The stick, I'm gonna break the stick off in your ass is what's about to happen. But no, I think it's gonna be great. I think it's safe to say we'll see a lot of the same villainous characters we're probably used to seeing. Duke Nukem, which I remember I thought was such a funny thing considering that the game.
Duke Nukem, yeah. And
then you got a Duke Nukem on the show, which I was like, dude, how did y'all get away with this? Like, how did y'all not? Well, I guess because he looked so radically different. But was it Dr. Blight?
Mm-hmm.
I was always out here acting a whole monkey. And I will say this: if there's any one thing I would love, I saw people bringing up like, oh, they should modernize the villains to make them look more like current day eco and political threats. I would be 100% down for that. So yeah, I'd be 100% down for that. I don't know. Well, I'll put it like this. I don't remember which came first. I just remember Duke Nukem, which is always around. I feel like it just, I don't know. I'd have to look it up. Let's see. When, I know that Captain Planet was 33 years ago. That's what I do know. Let's see here. When did Duke Nukem came out in 1991? So that is.
I don't want Duke Nukem in 2025 with the Hawaiian shirts on.
No, he's got to. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Captain Planet was like by 1 year. It was like by 1 year, so they were like relatively close to each other. But yeah, it's so yeah. Why did shit? How did you know what I think? And I think it was. I just think that who was 3D Realms just didn't give a fuck is what that was. 3D Realms didn't give a goddamn. That's what that was.
Times that we are in right now, where some of the bigger comics out is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Space Ghost, could very easily soon to be Captain Planet,
Thundercats,
G.I. Joe, like Transformers,
and not just G.I. Joe. They got two different. You got G.I. Joe Real American Hero and G.I. Joe Energon Universe. Dude.
Our childhood is just man.
Love to see. I love to see this shit. I love to see it. And, even though I feel like a lot of people aren't talking about this enough. There is a Biker Mice from Mars comic that's out that I believe is I think it's at Mad Cave.
Okay.
And and we got Silverhawks.
Yeah.
We got Silverhawks this coming week. This coming week is Silverhawks. I'm just saying, man, dude. Talk about a time to be alive.
Yeah.
Talk about a time to be alive. They look, I'm not gonna lie, they could keep the Beetleborgs. I don't need to see that. I don't need to see that. I don't want to see no Beetleborgs. Look, unless it's okay, look, I'll put it like this. If they want to bring back the Beetleborgs, it would have to be under B Fighter Kabuto. I'm not trying to watch Big Bad Beetleborgs again. But that's another story altogether. But yeah, that was the other thing I was gonna say. So, the way this has been, kind of talked about, and the way what is likely this is going to be, and I think David Pepos is just going to be kind of bringing that same energy. I think it's going to be 100% bringing the same energy of Space Ghost to Captain Planet. But they basically have gone on record to say that this is going to be coming out on April the 23rd. After, dude, 33 years later, we now have Captain Planet again. And honestly, we need it now more than ever because motherfuckers are acting brand new about the environment. So, I'm just going to put that out there. Lord, no, this motherfucker did not say Captain Bucky O'Hare. Stop. Man, just had a fucking flashback. Dude, I remember I used to try and watch that show all the time. Bucky! Captain Bucky O'Hare! He goes anywhere that no rabbit would dare.
You gotta get to this ass story now. Absolutely.
Hey, wait a minute. Black Phoenix.
I remember that song.
Dude, I used to love that shit. Black Phoenix, they already brought the VR Troopers back. Go read Power Rangers Prime. Go read Power Ranger Prime.
Wow.
Yeah, the VR Troopers are most certainly back. But no, like I said, but here's the thing. Okay, so everything I see everybody in this chat saying right now, I see a lot of people saying, man, bring back this, bring back that. Guess what? You know what would facilitate that? Carter, do you know what would get them these things that much faster?
No. What's that?
So if you love all these nostalgia books, these old IPs being brought back, because also don't forget we got Herculoids coming out soon, which I got a chance to read and it was really good. Okay. But go to your local comic shop and say, hey, can you put John Krasinski in my in my pull box? Can you put Captain Planet in the pull box? Put the whole series in my pull box, please and thank you. That's how you do it. That is how you do it. Go read Thundercats. Go read Gargoyles. Go read Herculoids when it comes out. Go read Silverhawks. That's how this shit happens. And truth be told, not to say the other companies aren't doing something similar. Once again, Image has the Energon universe, Transformers, G.I. Joe. They could do it too. Go read Transformers and G.I. Joe and Void Rivals, for Christ's sakes. You could also say the same thing about some other imprints. I know Mad Cave has got some stuff out there. Some of those older imprints. I think they're the ones that are doing the Sectars. It's crazy to me. The Sectars in 2025. Okay, all right. I mean, I respect it. But I will say this: your mileage is going to be more likely with Dynamite. Dynamite is going to be the one that's more likely to do this shit. So if you want to see Marshall Bravestar, Cops, you want to see an Automan revival. God help you, an Automan revival.
Cadillacs and dinosaurs. Jesus.
I actually was just watching that the other day. No bullshit. It's in the good place. It's in the good place as we speak.
I was playing it like a couple weeks ago on my little emulator thing, little handheld I got. I was playing it.
Yeah, Dinosaurs reboot. Trust me, if you want all these things, put your money on Dynamite. That's all I'm saying. And look, no one's paying me to say this. This is just me telling you what it is, because this is what it is. Dynamite is gonna hold you. Dynamite is gonna hold you down. When it comes to bringing back some of these older properties, because they're I'm sorry, but because here's the thing: when books like Thundercats is selling like hotcakes, Space Ghost selling like hotcakes, these books are winning awards. Gargoyles selling like hotcakes, winning awards. When these books are doing this shit, Dynamite sees that, and just like any good business, they're gonna be like, "Shit, motherfuckers like this shit." Fuck it, what else we got? Why do you think Johnny Quest got made? Because they're like, shit, motherfuckers are eating up this nostalgia shit here. Okay, what else we got? Oh shit, Johnny Quest doing good? Space Ghost doing good? Oh shit, well, fuck it, y'all want to do a Space Ghost Johnny Quest crossover? Man, fuck it. Oh shit, wait, Thundercats is selling like that? Can we get Silverhawks? All right, shit, fuck it. And I'm not saying this is going to happen, but if Silverhawks sells like crazy, guess what you might get?
Yep.
You might get that Silverhawks Thundercats crossover that the Thundercats 2011 was trying to get to, but it just didn't. I'm just saying, you might get some Tiger Sharks. Shit, I don't know. But that's the thing, though. You have to, that's the thing. I don't know. Anyway, that's all I got. I can't say anything else about it. You know what I can say about, though? I can talk about this. I can talk about these super chats. Or rather, the Streamlabs super chat that we got over here.
What we got?
This is from the Elite X1 with the 5. Here we go. Bam. Says, in Discord, there was a discussion about comic reboots of old cartoons. Given DC's reboots, reimaginings of old Hanna-Barbera stuff, and Dynamite's current work on other classics, do you think maybe Dynamite saw what DC did and said, hold my beer, LOL? Well, I mean, I think, look, I think that is more than likely the case, because this is the thing. I know people like to say nostalgia as a pejorative, like say, oh, it's just nostalgia bait. Oh, it's just nostalgia bait. Here's the thing, though. Is it nostalgia bait when the comic is legitimately good?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. I think that them taking this opportunity, because I mean, let's be fair, Carter. I think even you would agree. Gargoyles was a fucking risk.
Yeah.
Gargoyles was a risk.
Especially the way that it was done, to where it was a continuation. Because
right.
I think Dynamite more so looked at what DC did and said, because if any of you, because the conversation he's talking about, because there were people talking about like the Flintstone series, Scooby Apocalypse and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think Dynamite may have looked at that and said, well, those were all really interesting reimaginings of certain things, and some of them were hits and some of them were not. What if we we don't have to do a reimagining. We could literally just continue on and see what happens. And it was a risk, but it was safe at the same time.
Yes.
To where you were doing a continuation of Gargoyles, which was a safe bet, as opposed to like a reboot and calling it fucking Gargoyles and then people losing their minds.
Right.
But it was still a risk at the same time because it was fucking Gargoyles. So even if you didn't put Greg Wiseman's name on the back of it, I think it would have still been a fucking risk. So yeah, I think they looked at it and said, well, we don't have to do a reimagining or anything like that. What if we just next season,
And even what Gavin just said here, to be fair, this is how Dynamite came out the gate swinging. When they launched their line originally, it was all about reviving old IP. And what Gavin's alluding to here is Vampirella and Red Sonja. Like, a lot of people might only associate Red Sonja and Vampirella with Dynamite, but Red Sonja was a property at Marvel long before. A lot of people forget that Red Sonja was not just some movie. I mean, it was a comic that used to exist at Marvel. Matter of fact, I distinctly remember there being, like, at one point in time, a Red Sonja and Spider-Man crossover for one reason or another. But yeah, no, that it was 100% what they did, and they actually, and to be fair, not to say Red Sonja wasn't a household name beforehand, or that Vampirella wasn't a household name beforehand, but like when Dynamite came out and was putting these books out, like Red Sonja, Vampirella, I mean, you could easily say that Dynamite is the house that Vampirella and Red Sonja built.
And even Gavin and some more people saying like they had Zorro at Dynamite. They did. And,
yep,
and
they sure did.
And
sure fuck did. Green Hornet.
Yeah, and okay, keep it there. Because I just saw that question. Yeah, they did have the Shadow at Dynamite because he's talking about Vampirella and Spider-Man. They had the Shadow do a fucking crossover with fucking Batman, and Scott Snyder wrote it.
Yeah. And
then they did a whole team book. I can't remember the name of it, but it was Green Hornet, the Shadow, and I can't remember who else. But that was all at Dynamite. Sure was.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they had, and that's the thing, Dynamite, I think, wait, I don't know if they have it currently. I know Dick Tracy is, let me see. I think the Dick Tracy comic is Mad Cave.
Yeah, I think that's Mad Cave.
Yeah, I think, I'm almost positive that's Mad Cave. I'm looking it up now, but yeah, Dick Tracy right now is Mad Cave. But like but you go back to Zorro, Green Hornet, Red Sonja, Vampirella, I was just blanking on one. Army of Darkness. A lot of people forget a lot of the old Evil Dead comics were technically they still do the Evil Dead comics, but like with some of the initial crop, that was Dynamite. So I mean, Dynamite specializes in IPs. Like it's just it's smart business on their part. I think that like leaning into that is the way. Because if you have something people are already from, because like right now we got Terminator. They have Terminator right now, Dynamite.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I appreciate what Dynamite does because of any comic imprint. All right, if there's any one area where I would say like I would love to see Dynamite get more into is like creator owned. Like, it's not to say that that they can't. It's just if you got a lane, you doing really good in it, you stick with that shit. But like the thing is, they're so good at IP, like IP management, that I think that they don't have to. They don't really have to. But I mean, because shit, if you got like Thundercats, Gargoyles, Red Sonja, Vampirella, hell, multiple Vampirellas. Hell, you got Barbarella. That's another one I forgot about. Barbarella. People often forget about John Carter because they technically have access to the John Carter franchise, which is why you get all those Deja Thors. Well, I will say this. Like, so here's the problem. That's like the one IP I think Dynamite has that just ain't hitting like that, at least for me, is the Deja Thor. But here's the thing, though. They were smart. Dynamite was smart because they don't call them motherfuckers John Carter. They said, no, we ain't talking about John Carter. We talk about the Boo thing. Deja Thors, that's what we talking about. We ain't talking about, we don't talk about John Carter here. We don't talk about John Carter here. Nope. That too. Gavin said pay it on time would be nice too. Hey, look. Look, man, don't get me in trouble. Don't get me in trouble. Don't get me in trouble, Gavin. Don't get me in trouble, goddamn. But no, I mean, but in all seriousness, though, I think that is actually a. I feel like, man, it actually makes me think back to some of the stuff. Kind of makes me think back to some of the stuff with who was it? Was it Aftershock? I think it was Aftershock.
What about him?
That I was reading lots of stories about artists not being paid. Who did work for Aftershock? I think was that them we were talking about? I think it was them. Yeah,
they went under. They didn't even last. Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, I just I don't know. I don't ever like hearing that. I don't ever like hearing the people aren't getting as a person who has done content creation and had a third party go between. Carter knows what I'm talking about. The Frederator days, the channel Frederator days. Yeah, that shit was not it. That was a hellish time. That was like that arc of the manga where like just every character is dying. The hero has been getting his ass beat on the regular. Those dark times. That's dark times.
Saying Aftershock. He said they went bankrupt a week after finally paying me the $7,000 or so that they owed me. Found out that they owed way more people than just me. I got a story for you guys. It's actually pretty funny. You, Ernie, you know what Hastings is.
Yes.
Hastings. Some of you might know about their retail chain, Hastings. I used to work for Hastings. There was a woman that used to work for Hastings that sent several, like me and several other coworkers, this Facebook post that said that Hastings was bankrupt and it was going under. But we hadn't heard word one about it, and we all were still owed bread. We were all still owed like a check.
Oh, no.
And then this random person came in one day saying that he owns this building. This is no longer Hastings. Bag up everything, and we're going to sell everything in trash bags and bulk. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. We finally start getting our money only to find out that the emails they had sent out that said that they weren't bankrupt were full of shit. They were bankrupt, and they had to sell their private company jet to make payroll for us. They were bankrupt and losing money the entire time. They just didn't want to say nothing to nobody, and now they're still getting sent to court about it. A lot of those people still to this fucking day. So that's crazy that they owed way more people than you. Yeah, that's
dude. Nuts. This right here got me though. Gavin said made me have a nervous breakdown / burnout episode. I was working 7 days a week, 10 hours a day, and my bank account was just getting lower and lower. And I had a new baby, and my wife wasn't working. Dude, see, yeah, that's
name of that damn movie. Hank Pym was in. That was Gavin.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you was it's about falling down.
Yeah, that was Gavin.
Yeah, dude. Dude, man, look, and this thing, I hate hearing stuff like this because it's you want to believe these are isolated incidents, but they're not. The industry has a huge problem. The industry, and yes, Tubes, yeah, DC does still. It's Wildstorm, which DC owns, so they do have that. As a matter of fact, Fairchild of Gen 13 was recently in the Wildcats comics, but yeah, no, it sucks. It's bad, and it's I feel like and I don't know, maybe I could be wrong here, and maybe Gavin can correct me on this one. I feel like I always hear this in regards to artists. I feel like almost never hear this in regards to the writer. So it makes me wonder if this is a systemic issue in how the comics industry views its art departments. I could be wrong, but like, I don't know. I feel like there are no shortage of stories about artists getting fucked by the companies that they have done work for. And I feel like I almost never hear about writers. I almost never hear about writers. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I feel like it's a systemic issue. I feel like it's 100% a systemic issue that is, I feel like it's I don't know. Oh wait, here we go. Gavin, so it's because the labor side is so different. Writers are also not getting paid, but they can make money. Oh, okay. Okay. So this actually, okay. And you know what? The way you saying this actually kind of reminded me of something, that a lot of people who write for comics, they also write for other shit.
Mm-hmm.
So like, case in point, for as much as everybody complains about this writer or that writer, a lot of them write for television and movies, and also write for animated series, and also just do other like, hell, some of them are journalists on top of being comics writers. Some of them are novelists on top of, like, a case in point, Evel Ewing is a great example. Dr. Evel Ewing, as the name would imply, a professor, teaches college courses, gives seminars, also writes comics and books. Brian Hill, writer for comics, but also television and film writer. And some of them write for like sketch comedy shows. Some of them write for late night shows. Okay. So when you put it like that, yeah, it actually makes more sense why you don't hear about it as much. It's probably because, I imagine if the access to those kind of things were more limited, we probably would hear more writers complain about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a and you know what? I have a appreciation for I have an appreciation for this for a lot of reasons, and it's why I generally don't particularly care for the way artists get treated sometimes on depending on what the situation is. Case in point, like I'll always use Peach Momoko as an example. How people were like trying to clown her for Ultimate X-Men and giving her a hard time, when this is an award-winning artist, fantastic storyteller, and people were just harassing the poor woman and treating her like shit. Like, it was like, come on, man. Let's be better, y'all. Let's be better. This is all it takes. This is all it takes. Which, by the way, I just want to point something out here, and I'm glad you said this too, because I almost kind of slick forgot. I'm gonna have so many questions. Drawing X-Men right now, cramming 14 days of work, worth of work into 11 days. That is insane to me. That is insane to me. I think that is insane. Cause yeah, nah. She. Look, look, and here's the thing. I think more people need to understand this too. I know it seems like so simple because, like, oh, they're just drawing pictures. Try drawing a comic.
You'll probably get swung on. You say some shit like that in front of one of these artists. Look.
Here's what I'm saying. Go to somebody's booth at the next Comic-Con you go to and say that to somebody. You about to get
Gavin just brought up Greg Capullo, and he looked like he fresh off an episode of the Sons of Anarchy. Say that shit in front of that crazy ball
man. Yeah. Oh, no. Like I said, you have to be ready. You have to be ready. You have to be ready because here's the thing. And yeah, I'm gonna say something controversial, yet so brave. In a world where a lot of people are running off to foreign countries to get cheap art labor, you have to be on your game because, well, yes, these other people are doing the same work, but I mean, like, there are people out here who are like American artists are already not, getting the bag like they're supposed to. There are people in other countries who are getting even less of a bag and doing half the work. Like it's like a weird, kind of cheap labor situation going on here. So just imagine doing that level of work for pennies.
Yeah.
Doing that level of work for pennies.
Gavin said, Ernest met me. I'm not small. That's cold
Yeah,
for I done snatched a couple motherfuckers.
Oh,
one time.
no. Look, let me tell you something. Look, I ain't gonna bullshit you. I was like, oh yeah, this motherfucker scrap.
Gavin been looking at quite a few white boys in there. Who else wants some Bebo?
Let me put y'all on game about something. Every motherfucker I saw come up to Gavin, like I sat at Gavin's table for a minute.
Yeah.
When he was at MCX, everybody was respectful. Everybody came, yes. Can look, it was never like a, yeah, man, can you do this shit? Or yeah, you do it like that. Yeah, man, fuck all that. I want to leave this. Look, every motherfucker was like, oh yeah, if you could just do this.
That's funny.
Yeah, if you could just like, no, that's so wasn't nobody talking no shit. Wasn't nobody trying to start no shit. Because I'll be the first one to say, I ain't trying to fight Gavin. I ain't trying to fight that motherfucker because he looked like he whoops ass.
The avatar, that's his little profile picture, is 7 years old or so.
Bruh.
He said, don't look at profile pic for you. I didn't ate several factor meals. Don't play with me. I heard that, Gavin. Gavin ain't bullshitting with y'all right here. Y'all better leave that man alone. Y'all better praise birds of prey every time you see that white man. Y'all better stop fucking with him. Nope.
I'm just saying. Just saying.
Don't play with him.
I ain't fighting the motherfucker. So yeah, ain't gonna be me. We ain't got no problems. Nope. Look, we ain't got no problems. Oh, but no, I guess, we do have one more thing. I don't really want to spend a whole heap of a lot of time on this one just because we kind of been out in the weeds a lot today. But actually, no, first, before we do that, we actually have a super chat. Let's do that. LP3 with the 5 says, is there an older, like 90s, early 2000s version of a current character, Marvel, DC, that you prefer more than its current iteration? Ooh.
That's easy. That's real easy for me. Give me 90 early 2000 Ben Riley.
Ooh.
That's an easy one.
He said it. That man said, nah, he said, this Ben Riley right here, this chasm ain't it. This chasm ain't it. You know what? For me, that one's a little bit different.
Okay.
I'll say this. When it comes to when it comes to like mainstream comics, especially because it's not really the same for like outside like big two stuff. I will definitely say I kind of slick miss about the 90s Spider-Man. I miss that 90s vibe of Spider-Man. Like, not to say Spider-Man hasn't been good, but I feel
exactly
like
he's saying fuck Zeb Well. That's what he's saying, because that's how y'all gonna take it.
No.
That's exactly how y'all gonna take it, because y'all took his JFK shit different. So now for the take, he said 90s Spider-Man. You know what? I enjoyed it. That mean you hate Zeb Well. You know, me being the Blerd Without Fear, I love pancakes. That nigga said he hate waffles. That's what he did.
That is what it is, though. That's precisely what it is. It is I feel like a lot of people get it. I feel like a lot of people get it twisted. Like, yeah, it's not a dislike of because that's the thing. I always tell people, like, it doesn't matter that I don't like a thing. I don't like a lot of shit. Like, I can still love or even just like the person.
Yeah.
Like, I absolutely positively love Gail Simone. Love Al Ewing. You know? But have they ever written some things that, I don't know, I just didn't jive with? Sure. I don't think, like, they're not perfect. They're not perfect people. You know, no one's perfect. You know, they're not perfect. I'm not perfect. Y'all aren't perfect. Well, I mean, y'all are perfect for me. You know what I mean? I think that, like, in the case of Al Ewing, I think I was one of the first people to say it. That Venom run,
Yeah.
not the one that's running right now, but the previous one,
Yeah.
I liked it, but was it like hitting like I was used to? No.
I hate that you have to do that.
Yeah.
I hate that you have to sit there and be like, no, I enjoy this writer. And then that will mean that you have to enjoy everything from them. I think that's really stupid.
Yeah, no, it's
really,
dumb.
really stupid. You can enjoy someone's stuff, but then give them the flack that they deserve if something just wasn't hitting like it was supposed to. But you can still enjoy their stuff overall. You know, just because you have knocked one or two things does not mean that you despise them, or then you're not really a fan of them because you didn't like one or two. Like that's goofy shit to me.
Yeah,
that's really fucking goofy to me.
It's all or nothing. Like, a lot of people have this all or nothing mentality when it comes to, like, because I remember I caught some flack. You know, for my comments about something like a choice that Gail Simone did with Uncanny X-Men. I didn't say I hated it. I just said that I didn't. I just said that I didn't like it. Like, not the book, but there was like, it was an element. It was an element of the book that I was like, I don't know. Because it was, I don't know why I'm talking about it like being vague. It was Raid on Greymalkin. It was, because we had the first issue that was Jed MacKay's X-Men. The next issue, it rotated to Uncanny X-Men. And then they did this thing where they kind of like rehashed some shit from the Jed MacKay book. And I was like, man, I feel like that was wasted time that, you know, could have been used to let Gail cook on, you know, it was, I'm sure it was her choice, but I was like, but the thing is, it all ultimately worked out in the end. But like, yeah, it was just one criticism. And like, oh man, see, man, he hates Gail Simone. It's like, stop, y'all. Stop. Stop. It's like blind loyalty, blind love. I don't do that. I don't do that here. Just because I like somebody's, you know, work, you know, doesn't mean I'm gonna love everything. And just because I hate, like, or not even hate, just dislike one thing they did, doesn't mean I hate their entire catalog. It's just that's not how I'm built. I contain multitudes. But yes, I would no. Gavin said, "Watch it." Said Gail's my girl now. Watch it. No. I love Gail. Me and Gail, we're cool. It was just that one thing. It was one thing. It's one thing. But I'll be the first one to say, offer it. Gail's fucking hilarious. 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 I was sad the day I had to delete my Twitter. And not be able to see Gail's chicanery on Twitter anymore. Though I don't think she's on Twitter anymore either now. So I guess it all kind of worked out. But yeah. Bryce said, man, good thing Jonathan Hickman has no misses.
I almost banned him. Lord, that's what I'm talking about.
Wait, no, hold on, wait.
Shit.
Yeah, come see me about gods. I did actually, Gavin. I did hear about Summer of Superman, which I thought was like, so what I thought was actually really hilarious about it is that I didn't hear about it through typical comic book news channels.
Mm-hmm.
I heard about it from James Gunn. Like I was scrolling threads and James Gunn put up a post. It was like, yeah, Summer of Superman. Da, 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 da. And I was like, why am I not hearing about this like everywhere else? Like I feel like this should be like, I feel like this should be like this should be bigger news than what it is. I don't like, yeah, because I'm sitting here, I'm actually like, I'm doing it right now. I'm actually going through some of my like my typical like comic book news. Play like and like I was like, dude, why the fuck is nobody like really like propping this up like that? I don't really appreciate that. I think that's kind of doo doo. That's kind of doo doo.
I haven't pulled up real quick if some of you all don't know what it is.
Yeah.
But they're doing a whole Summer of Superman thing this year, and what Gavin is talking about is Action Comics number 1085 that comes out April 9th. This is actually written by Ms. Marvel fame G. Willow Wilson, featuring art by our very own Gavin Guidry. Part 1 of this 2-part story is a real job for Superman. Lois Lane sends the Man of Steel to a scientific outpost in the Arctic to investigate a new technology that promises to halt global warming. But when Superman arrives, he quickly finds out that the outpost has been plagued by a villain who plans to melt humanity's hopes for survival. Featuring a main cover by Brad Walker with variants by David Parator, Curly Hamner, and Danny Earls, but no one cares because Gavin's doing interiors. So,
you're goddamn right. Also, shout out. Wait, first off, I have to drop the bomb because this is a Gail Simone stan account, but it is also a G Willow Wilson stan account. Yeah. So I gotta drop the bomb for.
I just bought some more for Miss Marvel run for Bishop's ass.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, because he started reading and was like, bruh, this book's off the chain. Can you get me y'all got the trade over there? Because we ain't got them over here anywhere at 901 Comics. So
oh, damn.
I bought him the first trade, and then I saw volume 2, 3, and 4 for $5 each. Same look he had.
By the way, I gotta drop the bomb again because apparently I didn't have it on the thing here. So yeah, we're gonna. Oh yeah, there we go. We're dropping the bomb. There you go.
You know what? Y'all keep talking about that run so much. That's something I gotta add to the list to start reading after I finish that Jason Aaron Doctor Strange. I'm gonna see if y'all was really true about this fucking Poison Ivy.
That Poison Ivy is sick. That Poison Ivy is sick. Also, I will tell you right now, if you're not reading, if you like like kind of medieval fantasy or like high fantasy, The Hunger in the Dusk is wild. Gavin said got Kelly Thompson Gale and G Willow Wilson almost in a row. That is, I'm sorry.
Don't let your lady hear that. You're gonna get your tires slashed. You gotta reword that whole.
Wait a minute.
Interrupted only by a pit stop with Jeff Lemire. So that means Kelly Thompson, Gale, and G Willow Wilson, and then you went and told Jeff Lemire about it. You finna get your car all fucked up big time.
Oh no, you know what's coming.
All the sugar in your tank.
Look, you know what's coming, dude. Look. Your wife will be like, man, give me my shit back. Hey,
don't do that no more, dog.
Give my shit back.
Gavin's gonna wake up with asshole written on the side of his car with a butter knife. Like,
man, what? Look, I'm just saying.
Reword that goddamn sentence you just made.
I'm just putting that out here. I like. Here's the thing. I actually just really dig it. For first and foremost. Those who don't know, Gavin already was doing Superman 78, which is fantastic. So getting to do a like a Superman, a Superman title, like, I mean, and I know most people, the Superman core, but when I think it like Action Comics is basically Superman. That's just another Superman comic. So like getting to do another core Superman comic, I think is fantastic. And I'm very like, I used to be one of those guys. I used to sleep on Action Comics. Like I usually only show up to Action Comics when like something was like popping off. But like Action Comics do be like high key lit, and sometimes better than the core book. Like I'll be like what was it? Yeah, I always like to remind people about that Philip Kennedy Johnson run, the War World jet. I was like, dude, Action Comics be out here, man. Look, y'all got to get with it. That like Action Comics. Just saying, man, that's a title. That's a title for your ass. That's a bucket list title for your ass.
I got to give you my War World trade too. You got to remind me. I got to send that to you.
Oh shit! You get what? You must have got the other one.
So I saw that an omnibus was announced. So yeah, that's getting got. That's getting got. They're announcing a Philip Kennedy Johnson Action Comics by Philip Kennedy Johnson, and it's gonna have Superman and the Authority already in it. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send you that War World.
Hey, I won't complain. I'm just saying. I'm doing. Look.
Look at him.
Hey, that's like I said, I'm here for it. So yeah, look, y'all better get out here and put some respect on that on Gavin's name out here. I'm just putting that out there. I'm just saying, getting it. But yeah, we're gonna keep it DC. We're gonna keep it DC because in the spirit of Action Comics, and I don't know, Gavin, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if any of this. I know this is gonna kind of span a lot of different titles. This is gonna be a little bit ahead of Summer of Superman, but I don't know if you have any inside baseball on this at all. But we have also got on top of the Summer of Superman, we have a new he signed on for another DC 6-issue arc a couple of days ago. I wonder if it's this. We'll have to inquire. I don't know. Now here's gonna be the real Gavin, do you got any inside baseball on World's Finest? Are you
His inside baseball is going to Jeff Lemire. He just told you in the chat. He can't tell you nothing.
Oh wait, you know what? It might be. Look, hey, look. Okay, all right.
Completely on the DL. If your name ain't Jeff Lemire, that's what that was.
That's what. Yeah, look, it's on the DL Lemire. On the D Lemire is what it is. Is what that is. But no, I'm joking, y'all. I ain't trying to fuck the bag up. But no, the Legion of Doom. The Legion of Doom is coming back, which is kind of funny considering. Carter, do you remember the last time we saw the Legion of Doom in DC Comics? Like proper.
Shit, I want to say, was it Snyder's Justice League?
It was in fact.
Okay, cool.
It was in fact
with the omnipotent doorknob.
Yeah, the whole Apex Lex.
Yeah,
the whole Apex Lex. That motherfucker was basically like doing his best Cell Games impersonation.
Yeah, well, it was if you put if you make Martian Manhunter and Lex put on Patara earrings, that was Apex Lex. That's
that was basically what it was. Yeah. It was good. It was the only thing that made that run or that era of Lex Luthor kind of weird is that like it also had a lot to do with like the Batman Who Laughs stuff, which that was like about around that point where I was getting sick of the Batman Who Laughs. So like I'm not gonna lie, I kind of checked out. I checked out like before, like, okay, I'll put it like this to give you an idea. I checked out at a point where Apex Lex was like large and in charge.
Yeah.
However, so was the Batman Who Laughs. So by the time I actually came back around to it, Apex Lex was not a thing anymore. If that tells you how hard I checked out, because that was also like shortly before Dark Knight's death metal, which I also completely checked out of because I was like, yeah, I'm sick and tired of the Batman Who Laughs. I was like, this shit's gotten ridiculous. I love them. No one loved the Batman Who Laughs more than me. And even I was like,
okay, bro, we get it now.
calm down, sir. Calm down. I was like, look, I get it. Look, like every time they kept bringing that motherfucker back, I was just like,
Jesus!
I was like, why? Why we keep doing this? Why are we still doing? I was like, can we?
And then you got the Batwoman Who Laughs, and you just flip the table.
Ooh, dude, man, I was like that motherfucker with the magic cards. Nah, this right here, 100 more like the Batman who don't know when to stop. Man. Look, let me tell you, man, I was so sick of the Batman Who Laughs by the time that shit happened.
It's your own fault. It's y'all fault. Y'all beat your own damn horse to death. Jesus.
I'm talking about, like, I was like, bruh. Like, and the thing is, I remember them actually saying, like, I think I remember one point that they were like, I actually think I do remember DC making a statement like, oh, you know, yeah, we're not going to overuse them. We're not going to oversaturate the market on them.
So that was a fucking lie.
That motherfucker that motherfucker shit was super soaked.
They said that while you was getting tie-in number 73 for fucking Night Terrors.
Man, I was like,
in bargain bins all across the land. Night Terrors.
Man, because I'm not gonna hold you. By the time that the Batman Who Laughs solo series came out,
yeah,
like a little solo mini that which I think was also
that was Scott Snyder.
That was Scott Snyder and Jock. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
By the time that came out, which I enjoyed it, but even then, like at that point, I was starting to get tired of the Batman Who Laughs.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay, all right, now because then they were doing the thing where it's like, Carter, do you remember this? Oh, do you remember this? Remember when they did that whole thing where they were like, hey, there's some people in the Justice League that might be getting ready to turn heel.
Oh yeah, I remember that. They were going to join him. I remember that.
You remember that shit? You remember that shit?
Yeah.
When they were doing this shit, it was like, oh man, yeah. There's gonna be some characters that are gonna turn. It's gonna be some characters that's gonna turn up. And I was like, oh, okay, bet. All right. And man, I was so sick and tired of that shit. But like by the time it came up, like when they actually finally
lied too. When you see who it actually wasn't nobody in the Justice League, it was fucking Gordon.
Well, it was Gordon, Shazam, Blue
That's
Beetle.
Right. It was okay. Yeah.
It was a bunch of them. But here's the thing: at the end of the day, by the time that shit came out,
we do not care.
That was where I was at. That
man was passed around like a symbiote. Jeez.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he said this is before my time in DC. Thank you very much. he's like,
I had shit to do with that.
He's like, that wasn't me. Me. He's like, I didn't do that shit. He's like, nah, keep my name out of it. He's like, I ain't do a goddamn thing. Okay.
I heard that.
He's like, I ain't do shit. But no, I just at the point that all that shit came around, I had checked out. But the thing is, I actually did like what. Yeah, because once again, this is going to go back to the whole thing we talked about earlier. Oh, see, he was just shitting on Scott Snyder, bringing back the Batman Who Laughs. Okay, y'all shut the fuck up. Sit back, think critically. A, I love Scott Snyder. B, fantastic human being. C, I'll do y'all one better. I've read shit that he has not done for DC. Like, I'm still kind of slick tight about Noctera. I'm like, hey, what we doing with that?
I really wanted to see more. Now that I've gotten the chance to read it and have it on my shelf now, I wanted to see more of him doing some noir shit because I like Iron Man.
Dude.
I like when he was at Marvel.
Yeah, dude. No, Scott Snyder, he's a bad motherfucker. And I actually liked a lot of his Justice League and his other stuff, and I liked what he was doing with the Justice League and the Legion of Doom. But yeah, it just got a little silly for me, towards it. And I mean, honestly, anything I think that runs like it's okay. Let's keep it a buck. Anything that runs for as long as, because I forget how many issues Scott got on Justice League, but I know it was a lot because he got a relaunch. And he got to run for a good ways with it. But like the longer something goes, let's just be real. Sometimes the crazier it's going to get. And sometimes that crazy can turn into dumb. It just is what it is. No writer is immune to it. Some of my favorite things on this earth get real dumb towards the end once I really sit down and think about it. But yes, there was a lot of silly shit, like, and actually I'm glad you actually brought this up. It's because I do remember there being a lot of weird ass editorial things that were happening at DC around that time frame. There, because I think we even talked about in the show before, like some of the initiatives and things that were being pushed out. So like, yeah, it's one of those deals where like, yeah, if something gets popular, I kind of half-ass expect it to. It's the same reason why when we got the Apex one shot for Thundercats and it was so good, and I was like, man, I really hope Dynamite does not pull a Batman Who Laughs with this shit. And like I said, not to say that like it would be, Declan or Ed Brisson's fault. I'm just saying, like, I hope that it's not one of those things like, hey, look, keep pushing that motherfucker until like people are sick of him. I don't want to see that for any of it.
Yeah.
But yes, shit, what was the name of that damn book? Wasn't it was it American Vampire?
Yeah.
Yeah, American Vampire. Yeah. I'm about to say. Yeah. Which I know I'm about to say, yeah, you got. Booyah! Fantastic book, by the way. Oh, that's the Absolute joint, ain't it?
It is not. Hell no. These are the Compact comics.
Oh,
Like, yeah, that shit was too long. The only Absolute that I am gonna have to my name is coming at the end of the month. It's that Mr. Miracle.
Yes.
Yeah, but this is the Compact comic book 1, first 12 issues, $10. Cold Vampire series.
Love it. Absolutely love it. But no, I kind of went out into the weeds there for a minute, but yeah, just really all of that was just an aid of saying that, yeah, we're going to be getting, it's going to be a little, 6-parter, story arc, titled We Are Yesterday, I think, which is a strange name, but, yeah, we're going to run with it. We're going to run with that. It is what it is. We're just going to run with it. But this is going to be a 6-parter. It's going to encompass the world's finest comic and Justice League Unlimited, both by Mark Waid, the incomparable Mark Waid, who's also out here. I will not have any Mark Waid slander on this channel by no stretch of the imagination. Mark Waid is out here, and while yes, he has made some mistakes, there are some things that he has written that I was not crazy about, but he has written far more things that I love than things that I dislike. But that said, he has done no wrong to me lately. And I'm gonna go ahead and say right now that if you have not been reading World's Finest, if you did not read Absolute Power, which I think by this point, I think World's Finest is in like issue 30 something, somewhere in and about, I believe.
Something like that. And they're actually doing what you want other companies to do. I don't know if you know this.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes out in trade, the hardcover comes out the same day.
Yes.
You can pick the one you want.
Yes.
I don't know if you knew that.
Yes.
DC been doing.
No, 100. No. They actually, and I'm gonna go into it right now. This is, man. Anyone who tells me Mark Waid is not a good writer, no. Yeah, 35. I think 35. I think a new issue literally came out this week that I need to cop. But yeah, you're not going to you're never going to convince me that Mark Waid's a bad writer. Yeah, 35 was the most recent issue, and Yeah, there's no way you're gonna convince me that he's not good. It's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. It'll never happen. I'm sorry. There's no such place. There's no such place as Mark Waid being a bad writer. It's crazy talk. As a matter of fact, I think I have personally gone on record. I personally gone on record. Carter, I know you remember this. This little image right here that I made. This little image I made right here. just to remind people. Just to remind people that you need to pick a struggle. You can't put the cap on and be huffing the copium at the same time. You can't do it. You can't do it. I'm sorry. You can't do it.
What about that?
What was that?
I forgot that he got back with Chris Samney to do Batman and Robin Year One.
Yes, he did.
Daredevil team. That's Daredevil team.
Yes. So basically, the Red Batman team
doing Batman and Robin Year One.
Doing Batman and Robin. Ain't that about a bitch? Ain't that about a bitch? So yeah, no, you can't sit. No one can sit here. What is it? Is it a soft cover trade? Was it a softback trade paper? Nah.
You know that because I know you don't keep up with a lot of wrestling or like
what's up?
Oh no, you watch AEW. You should. You know
Yeah.
Edge's name in AEW now.
Like
it's not
he goes
Adam
by.
Cope. It's not anymore. Now it's just Cope.
Oh god.
It's just Cope.
Yeah, I actually kind of. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of smooth took a break from watching like wrestling on like a regular day-to-day basis.
Yeah.
Largely just because I've discovered I got way more shit to do, and while I love wrestling a lot, I just show up for pay-per-views now. So yeah, that is absolutely positively wild to me. That's absolutely positively just fucking wild to me. But no, this little crossover is like I think the first 3 parts were coming out in April, and I think it's basically the teases that we are getting. It's ultimately going to wind up being a revelation. This is gonna be a revelation, and maybe even I don't know how, like, what kind of this sounds like it's gonna be a bit of a retcon too, but it says it's basically going to reveal the identity of the mysterious Inferno cult that debuted in Mark Waid's Justice League Unlimited #1, but also connect some of DC's biggest bads, including Lex Luthor, the Joker, Cheetah, and more, and will reveal the secret origin of the Legion of Doom and their scheme. Here, I want to pull this up because this is wild to me. They about to drop. They about to drop the Wu-Tang album of all, like the greatest Wu-Tang album of all time. They're gonna be basically they're gonna be showing us how the Legion of Doom truly came together as they lay out their nefarious scheme to take on and dismantle the Justice League Unlimited before they've even gotten like really good and cooking. And they're also apparently, I didn't know this. This is wild to me. I saw this in the press release and kind of had to double take. Okay. It is also going to be a debut for Green Lantern John Stewart, who I kind of thought had always just kind of popped up in comics everywhere, but apparently I'd have to do the research on this, but apparently he's never really been in a World's Finest book before. So there you go. So I mean, I'm here for it. I mean, Mark Waid has a blank check. Mark Waid has a blank check with me. I will give Mark Waid. Yeah, I normally say like 5 or 6 issues. I'd give Mark 12. I'd give Mark 12 on just pretty much anything. So I'm here for it. I'm here for it. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. So check this out. Because I just saw someone ask, is anyone reading the question all along the Watchtower? I've read the first issue. I haven't read 2 and 3 yet. Have you checked it out, Carter?
I have not actually.
I think you should. I think you'd like it.
Okay.
Okay, got you. So this actually makes sense. Okay, this actually makes what Gavin just said makes this whole thing make a whole heap of a lot more sense. So it's the time frame that it is set around, basically, like in his in John Stewart's early days. I was just about to say, because I feel like, man, that's a long time to never have shown up in World's Finest. But yeah, but no, I'll definitely be checking. I'll be checking, all this stuff out because I mean, hey, why not? Why not? It's gonna be good, I think. I think so. I will also say too, just because, as we're talking about DC Comics have been, pretty damn fantastic by by my count. And we are talking about I think, were we not just talking about we're just talking about Scott Snyder. We're just talking about his run. Carter, did you know? Were you aware? Have you heard the news? Did you know that you can get that Scott Snyder run on Global Comics? Did you know about that? Did you know about that?
Okay, I'm gonna answer this question just to go along with that what you just said. Drex asked, "Is anybody reading the new Batgirl? Cassandra and Shiva going up against some cool ass ninjas." Now, Batgirl, I am reading. Is it on Global Comics as well? But because Batgirl is good.
No, sadly not. Because basically what they're doing, the way Global Comics is doing with with DC, it's not current stuff. It's like stuff that either was recently out, but is like stuff that's been like collected in trade or like finished runs. Case in point here. I can actually pull this up right here. But blam, here, I'm just gonna pull this down just for a moment, just so y'all can kind of see what I'm talking about here. Right here, you see right here, bam, look at that. We got volume 1, 2, 3, 4 of Scott Snyder right here.
Okay.
And truth be told, I think let's see. Yeah, this is kind of about right where I like right in here, the 6th dimension. This was one of the last.
So damn, that's how long your run went, big time. You know what? That makes a lot more sense though. Okay.
Well, no, he went past that.
Okay.
He went past that. It's just this is what they got on there currently.
Got you.
This is what they got on there currently. But here, I'll do this too. Let me see. Do they have?
I remember really liking it because I think George Jimenez was on art duties.
I don't know if they have. Here it is, right here. That's the old school joint. But let's see here. They do have the Mark Waid stuff on here. Like I said, if it's collected in trade,
yeah.
If it's collected in trade, you can read it on here. They got, let's see, 1, 2.
They have Strange Visitor on there, so that's a storyline where Batman and Superman of main DC continuity went to the Kingdom Come stuff that Mark Waid wrote. So
yep, sure did.
That was tight.
It was very good. It was very good. I will also say that, and now here's the thing. Now here's a catch. Okay. Here's a catch. There's a catch with DC stuff on Global Comics. I just want to make sure people understand.
Okay.
When it comes to the DC stuff, a lot of it is not on there permanently. They rotate stuff out.
Okay.
They do rotate stuff out. So like if you want to read something, there's something on there you were like, man, I always wanted to read this and it's on there. I'll put it on there. I'll come back and read later. Go ahead and read it as soon as you can because it may not be there when you come back. Like there's some stuff that will stay on there, but there's a lot of stuff on there that just is like, okay, here, we got this in here now. All right, rotate that shit out. All right, now put this shit in here. Okay, now all right, now rotate that shit out. Okay, now put that shit in here. It's almost kind of like like the way DC content is on there is probably more akin to Netflix than it is to anything else. Like, but that's DC is the only one they really do that with.
Okay.
But yeah. Let's see. Great. Oh, wow. You know what? Here, I'm actually going to save this for when we get into the questions segments. That's actually a really good question. Yeah. So yeah, that, like I said, it's good shit. It's good shit. It's real good shit. Also, I will highly recommend, if you're not reading Black Canary. Black Canary was it Best of the Best? That is that shit's fire.
I think they had a new issue come out this week.
Yes, I think.
Okay.
3? Maybe 3. I think it was issue 3 that came out. But that's just been fire. What else is there? But yeah, I said all that basically to kind of set it up. If you are someone like, if you don't have an LCS, or there's like just a lot of comics you want to read, but you don't have the Skrilla to do it, you can go on the Global Comics app. And you can actually just straight up buy the comics. Like, if you just want to, like, if you want to go back and be like, hey, I just want, oh, by the way, here, let me hold on.
Oh, so if they're in a rotation, you'll go ahead and snatch them real quick and be like, damn, I ain't get to read it. It's gone. Not for me, nigga. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, like, hey, get your ass back. I got mine.
Okay.
But
That's
like,
cool.
I just want to show y'all, I just want to show y'all just right quick. Like right here, boom, they got Nubia, Queen of the Amazons, out here. They just added Hellblazer on there. They got Flashpoint. Got Action Comics, the rebirth era of Action Comics.
All right.
They also got Tom Taylor's Nightwing on here. You can, matter of fact, I'm almost positive. I think it's not the entire. Okay, wait, we got to zip past that one. We got to zip past that. We got to zip past that. We can't. I can't be out here. I can't be seen out here promoting Sandman. I'm sorry.
I was gonna ask you. You know that Nightwing has. I think it's volume 1 of the omnibus is coming out this year for you.
Yeah. No, that's a. Yeah, I got to get that.
Have you read? And it's only because you brought up Nubia real quick, and it's probably in that newest issue of Wonder Woman. Probably ain't even on there. But I don't know why. But have you seen the cover for that new issue of Wonder Woman that came out this week? I don't know why, but that cover is just fire to me.
Oh,
like that
the one where they're like side by side, like.
That shit is fresh to me for some reason. I just don't know.
So you know what it did? You know what it did for me? Okay, so for those that don't know, this is the cover.
Mm-hmm.
This is the cover, I think, this is the one you're talking about, right?
I don't know why that's just so fresh to me.
No, it's fire. No, it's fire. You're right. Yeah. It's fire. But you know what else it put me in the mind of?
I want to see what you showed. What? Let me see.
Here, I'm pulling it up now. Let me see if I can get it to come up. There it is. It reminded me of this joint because this would I'm a sucker for covers like this.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for covers like this. So like when I saw that Wonder Woman cover, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I see what y'all do. But no, that Wonder Woman joint is what, because it is literally them just going out and handing out ass whippings. Handing out receipts.
Crazy, sexy, cool. Wow.
Just done. Cut the check.
Like I'm listening to that.
Cut the check.
That cover is fire.
Oh yeah, no, it is off the chain. Actually, you know what? DC, I don't know if they pay attention, but man, y'all should make a Wonder Woman comic. That's what you should do. Make a Wonder Woman. That'd be cool.
Okay. That's a Wonder Woman. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think that would be. Oh, and then here, I'm gonna pull this up just because I know we're talking a lot about DC, but right here, like if you go on here, like I said, there's a lot of stuff on here. There's a lot of good stuff on here. Like I said, if you really want, like these are some of the new things that just got added. You can see that a lot of the they got Batman Incorporated. They got Batman versus Robin, Batman Killing
That's
Time.
Mark Waid. That's Mark Waid as well.
We also Batman the Knight.
That's Chip Zdarsky.
Mm-hmm. We've got
Milestone on there, Lord.
Yeah, got Blood Syndicate on there. Got that's season 1, baby.
Mm-hmm.
And they got Detective. Got Detective Comics on here. You probably can't see it because it's kind of off to the side. But here, I'm gonna pull this up. Hopefully, y'all will be able to see it in here. But you see, like it's a lot of stuff. Like I said, it's a lot of stuff on here. Don't think for 5 seconds. Oh, got Hardware. Yep. Icon and Rocket. They could have kept that iconic hardware.
Yeah, you can't talk about that. You
Yeah,
move
we'll,
on.
we'll talk about that. Yeah, they could have kept that one, but yeah, other than that, look, got Nubia, Queen of the Amazons. They got the Peacemakers. Like a lot of it, there's a lot of recent stuff on here. It's just that like it's all stuff that's been collected in trade.
I need to buy that Superboy book. Actually, you just
Yeah,
reminded me.
that was the one that was from the round robin, right? That they
Yeah.
that they did.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Yeah, like I said, it's a lot of good shit on here. And Wildcats out here. Check it
Was
out.
that the one you wanted me to find for you? Was it that one? The
No,
Matthew
okay, so
Rosenberg
no.
did? Or you wanted the older
The
one?
OG, they have a compendium of the OG Wildcats. That's what I was looking for. But I like that one too. I fucks with that one as well. Like I you know, don't get me wrong. But the reason why I bring all this up is because if you want to get jiggy with that, if you want to get down with the ones and the zeros, you can totally do that. I know some people don't always have the capacity to go out to an LCS. You may not have an LCS in your area, or you may feel as though, man, it's a lot of good comics I want to read, but I just don't have the money to get it. Look, you can Global Comics works a lot of different ways. Like I said earlier, you can buy comics individually, you can buy trades individually, but if you just want to read everything and just drop a one-time fee for a year, you can get the unlimited subscription, and for 1 year you can read everything that's on the site. As soon as it comes up, you can read it on the site. And if you use my promo code GCX Blerd Without Fear, you'll get 33% off your first 1 year subscription. You can either use the link in the description if you're on YouTube, or if you're on Twitch, do !GCX and it'll pull it up. And if you click that link, it'll actually take you to the website. It'll already have my promo code hooked up for you. And I will go and say right now, I do get a little bit of kickback. I get a little bit of kickback off that, but I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. I get a little some back from that. But you get that 33% off is going to net you a 1 year subscription that is normally like $79, $89.99. It knocks it down to $59.99 if you use my promo code. So there you go. That's me passing the savings on to you all. I will also say that, and this is something I need to actually promote more often. I know we're kind of doing I feel like we're doing like a really long ad read here. That's basically what it is. But I mean, hey, just rock with me for a moment. Also, and here, just to help everybody else out too. I'm gonna help everybody out here. I'm gonna do this here in the YouTube chat just to hook it up. Also, did you know there's a Blerd Without Fear merch store? I don't know if y'all knew that. I didn't know it either. I'm lying. Actually, I do know it. But yeah. That said, if you click that link that's in there, it'll actually take you to my little Streamlabs merch store. It's nothing fancy or anything like that. It's nothing too terribly crazy. But if you go on there, there's lots of really cool stuff. I actually added some shirts on there. If you if that's your thing, you wanna get down with that. Oh wait, here, let me do it like this. Bam, there we go. All right. So yeah, if you want to get down with that, like I said, I got some stuff on there. There's a Blerd Without Fear t-shirt, just with a little logo. There's a Black Comics Matter. There's also a Stay Woke shirt. You can't read the parentheses. But here, I'm gonna bring this one in for you because y'all need to see this. Stay woke because you're next. Yeah. That's a thing, y'all. That's a thing, y'all. Just I'm just putting that out there. Just trying to put y'all on game. But yeah, that's and there's more shirts incoming. There's gonna be more shirts incoming. So just letting y'all know it's a thing. It's actually been a thing for a while. I'm terrible about promoting myself. So there you go. You want to do that? That helps us out. Helps channel out. So yes, y'all check those things out. I promise you will not regret it. All that aside, Carter, we do have, I'm gonna give my recommendation this week. I've actually struggled with what I was going to recommend because there's a couple of things I wanted to recommend. And you know what? While I would love to recommend Star Trek Section 31, I'm not going to, not because I did not enjoy it, but because I'm going to recommend something else instead. I want you guys to put some eyes on something that I stumbled into yesterday on social
Mhm.
media. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but I am going to like kind of show you guys like just a thing that one of the people involved with it had to share. So here it is right here. This is a little, like literally just a snippet of a black sci-fi project called The Distinguished. This is not a TV show yet. It's a proof of concept and a short that was created to lead to a TV show or a movie or something.
Okay.
But this is it right here. And I don't know like the full backstory of it, but Jabbar Lewis had shared this. Jabbar Lewis is the the brother we see right there, I believe. Basically they were sharing this on social media, so I went ahead and shared it as well. But this is a kind of it's a little bit it's a sci-fi story. It's also a little bit of a superhero story with with a black cast, pretty much all black cast, and of all different colors and hues and persuasions. But one of the things I dug about it was that it does showcase black characters in a really interesting light. It almost kind of reminded me of that same energy. What was that comic you and I were talking about that Elite X1 had put us on? The Antagonist. Kind of that kind of energy, but just with a different story.
Mhm.
Where there's this guy who's discovering that he is a part of something that where he has these powers and abilities that he's just realized that he doesn't understand, and that it's all tied to something greater that has to do with his father. And like these people that he's interacting with right here, these are people who knew his father, and they also obviously have powers and abilities themselves, or so it would seem. And there's some dark force out there that is preying upon the community. It's pretty interesting. The evil creatures kind of eerily remind me of those old like season 1, season 2 supernatural like smoke monster, like when the demons would be like moving around and just be like a black cloud of smoke that was just like flying around. It kind of reminded me of that a little bit, but yeah, I thought it was still pretty cool. I will say, if there's any one like strike against it for me, and it's only because I'm a filthy heathen, is that I'm not the hugest fan of like heavy-handed like messaging, like church, like Tyler Perry movies will literally stop to take you to like not like
Oh,
metaphorically
like
take you to
Snyder
church.
Superman, like that was clearly the Lord.
Right, like
Yeah, yeah,
it's like
yeah.
no, you got to come to church now. Like it's like no, they literally have like parts where like, oh, but God's gonna hold you down and like be there for you. Like I was like, okay, y'all keep that shit. I don't need that part. I was like, I don't get like that is a part of the show that I will be the first one to say.
I can't get jiggy with this shit.
But I can get jiggy with the rest of it. So I actually do like the other aspects of it. And here's the thing, you can actually watch the full like short. It's like 16, I think it's like 15, 16 minutes. You can actually watch it on Roku TV for free. You can actually watch it on a Roku TV free. I actually think it's worth the watch. I enjoyed it. It was a easy, quick, like 15 minutes of my time. I didn't feel like it overstayed its welcome. I was actually interested to know. Matter of fact, this shot right here is one of the last, it's one of the last things you see. It's literally one of the last things you see. So I thought it was neat. I thought it was cool. And just go. I guess this is the part I probably should have prepared for that I ultimately did not. But here I'll say this much. Let's see, where is it here? I'm gonna copy this link. And post it in the chat for y'all. And if for whatever reason, you want to check it out. Ooh, wow, it's such a long link that it does not jive with oh, let's do it like this. We're gonna do it like this. I'm gonna have to do this a different way. I'm gonna have to do this a different way, largely because apparently, yeah, this link is mad long. Hold on, let's do this. Okay, here, that's better. That's a better link. That is an infinitely better link. Oh my God, when I tell y'all this link was long, bruh, that motherfucker was long. So here, there you go. Okay, so there's the link. It's there in the chat. And like I said, if you have a mind to want to check out that sort of thing, well, go do that. Carter, do we have any questions from the Discord?
We got numero uno from Flominum saying peace and grand tidings, Lord Blerdsworthy and Duke of Presence. Even though I'm not even gonna go there. How do y'all feel about the new Castlevania Nocturne season, and are y'all hyped at potentially a season 3 adapting the Symphony of the Night game? Ernie is going to have to answer this question because I have not started the newest season of Nocturne. That's something that is on the agenda for me to start today. Ernie, what you think?
Well, I mean, I gave my piece
on Thursday.
So
that answers that. That answers that.
I'll say this much. I mean, I'll say this. If you want to know my full thoughts about it, check this out. Look, this is easy work right here. There was literally a live stream just this past Tuesday. I would highly recommend go check it out. Go check it out if you want my full thoughts on it. We talk about it for pretty much almost the entire time. I won't say the entire time. Probably more closer to the back half, but for the most part, the entire time. If you want just my like, hey, did you like it or dislike it? I loved it. I actually loved it. And I think I am actually hyped for a season 3. I hope it does get a season 3. And like I was telling people the other day, I think that this is how you do representation. Like when you want, because a lot of the characters that are on that show are race swapped. Annette is not is not I believe she is Haitian in Nocturne, but that's not the case in the games. Drolta also not black. Olrox, or as we have now started calling him, Olrush, we give him that Namur treatment. Was not indigenous in the original in the games, but he is in this. There's a lot of other characters too that pop up as a result that were their ethnicities were changed to fit the show, and I do feel like it was all done very, very well without paying any disservice to the characters, but also at the same time not feeling like cheap pandering, and also with a lot of care being given to how these characters were depicted. And I think that says a lot. I think it says a great deal.
What
was up?
Nick Barucci in there.
Lord!
That caught me off guard.
I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready. I were not prepared. I were not prepared. So look at this here. Let's pull it up. Bam. Nick Barucci. Man, here, hold on. I gotta
you gotta drop one. You gotta drop one. Yeah, absolutely. that is a one shot real quick from Nick Barucci. all beginning and end alpha and omega to Dynamite Comics himself, saying jumping in to say hi and ask everyone to support Blerd, Ernie. You are two different people. Carter and the entire community, and hitting that thumbs up. They bring lots of great shows and are great ambassadors for the industry. Thank you. Likes are free and support is priceless to the best fans ever. Thank you,
man.
Thank you.
Look, I'm just gonna do this because that's what people used to do back in the day.
You gotta have a sound bite with like an audience clapping and shit. If
you know what? It's actually funny that you mentioned that. Yeah, it's like Thank you. That's enough. That's okay. Thank you. I'm playing.
Thank you.
But no, thank you for that. And like I said, thank you for just having the finger on the pulse.
Yes.
The finger on the pulse is as I said earlier. Bringing these comics that clearly, people are wanting, having the faith to go all in on stuff like the Disney villains, the the Thundercats, the Gargoyles, the Silverhawks, coming up, which once again coming up next week, or not next week, this coming week. As well as, and I think Thundercats loss is not too long after that. I think it's like coming up just here in the middle of next month. And Space Ghost, and got Captain Planet on the way. Just it's insane. It's insane. I can't make this shit up. So just say thank you. So thank you guys for everything you do. Thank you. Look, it feels good to be able to say that a Captain Planet comic is coming out in 2025. I love to see it. And just in case anyone was wondering, when it does come out, yes,
It's woke.
and that's okay, because it's supposed to be. Look, hey, he said you missed the bring back section of this thing. Hey, look, Nick knows. I've been in Nick's ear. Nick knows. I've been like, look, hey, Nick knows what I want. Nick knows what I want. Yeah, I don't know if I'll get it, but Nick knows. Nick knows what time it is. Nick knows. But that said, I think it is I think what was it? I just realized, shit, did we even answer the question?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, never mind. Yeah. I honestly was like, Actually, I kind of had, I'm not gonna lie, I had a
this week. Yeah, that was the answer to the question.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I had a whole ass brain fart, so there you go. It's bad to get old, man. But let's we have some we have more than just that though. We also have a question here from LP3. Super chat says, have you guys read any of the YA graphic novels from DC? Some of the stories seem good from the summaries with the $5 super chat. I've read a couple. I don't like, so
I haven't read any of the young ass graphic novels from DC. I haven't.
Motherfucker. No, I'll say this much. I'll say this much. I don't YA graphic novels are a weird one for me because sometimes, like, if I stumble into them, I stumble into them. But I do keep an eye out. There was a Static one that came out that I thought was pretty good. There's also I don't know. And there was a Wonder Woman one like a ways back that I thought was pretty good. And I think that was one that Kelly Thompson did. But yeah, I just, by and large, it's really weird. The cutoff in the pipeline from things from my childhood to things I'm currently reading now, like YA graphic novels are kind of a blind spot for me. But it's not for lack of love, though. Not for lack of love. Because usually when I do read them, I enjoy them. So, do you say you haven't really?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I guess fuck it. Let's get into some questions. I'm double checking myself. I want to make sure we haven't missed anything on the on either side of the I'm gonna make sure, I'm just going back. Doing my due diligence. Sorry, y'all. You're seeing how the sausage is made. Let's go through our questions. And actually, I have 5 questions right here. 5 off top. Let's go ahead and take this is one from like a ways back, so let's take this one first. This is from Drek. Says, weird question. Grant Morrison's JLA, Meltzer's JLA, or Snyder's Justice League? Which one do y'all like more? Man, that's like picking a favorite child almost. Goddamn.
So I can't give you an answer to that question because I've only read a little bit of Scott Snyder's. I haven't read Morrison's. I have not read Meltzer's, so I can't give you an answer on that one. Yep.
Hey,
Yep.
you never read the JLA book that was wow, that's wild. Yeah, but I get it though. I'll tell you. So here's for me, man. I almost want to give it to Meltzer just because of okay, all right. Let me qualify this.
Okay.
Okay, so I've talked about Meltzer's JLA before. I think you remember it. I think you even if you didn't read it, I think you remember the setup. If you don't remember the book itself. And I only say that because of the cover.
Okay.
I guarantee you remember the cover better than you remember the comic. I'm willing to put money on that. And I only say that because so for those unfamiliar, do I have it pulled up? Yeah, okay, this is it right here. This was the cover. This was the
I do remember that cover. Okay.
Yeah.
I know the cover.
That was
I know
one
the
where
cover.
like every motherfucker in DC was on Justice League. He was like, no. You on the Justice League. No. Cyborg, I see your black ass back there. Come on.
Yeah,
Come
I
on.
do
Bring your
remember
ass
that
on up here.
cover. I do.
They said, man, look, we got every Green Lantern. It's like, what? I think I see, was it 1, 2, 3, 4. I see, like, I count four Green Lanterns on that motherfucker. Like everybody. Hal, Kyle, Guy, John. Most of the Teen Titans, I think I see back in this
I'm gonna
motherfucker.
let you answer the question before I want to ask them a question because I feel like they're violating a little bit with their question.
Ooh, okay, got you. Well, so as far as like now, if we're talking about overall roster, I'm gonna say this roster. This roster all day, every day. That said, if you want to talk about overall story, I'm probably going to give it to Scott Snyder just because while, yes, it did get weird towards the end, I don't think Meltzer has the definitive run. So, like, yeah, if we're talking roster, yeah, it's going to be Meltzer all day, every day. If we're talking about overall story, I'm going to give it to Scott. I love Grant's JLA, and I think their JLA is probably one of the most definitive runs. But yeah, it gets, yeah, man, it's like picking your favorite child. I feel
Okay,
like personally.
you doing what Drex is doing. So here's my question for you both because you brought up 3 runs of Justice League. Why did neither one of y'all bring up? Why didn't one of y'all bring up Brian Hitches? That boy got quiet and muted the mic. Did y'all see that shit? Did y'all see that? All right, what's your next question? What's the next question?
Yeah. Like no like did you watch that? Did you watch the First We Feast with Issa Rae and SZA and Keke Palmer?
I didn't watch all of it. I watched it to the point where Issa Rae said Justin Bieber's name out of Rihanna and the other person.
Oh, yeah.
I watched it when SZA freaked out because the first wing she had, that was it.
That was it. She was done.
I got her right there.
Well, no, there's like another part that comes up later where someone asks her to either say something bad. I think it's like Kendrick's name got brought up.
Okay.
And I think they were trying to see if they can get her to say something bad about Kendrick. And she said, let me go ahead and take that wing. As bad as you saw her react to that first wing,
yeah,
she was like, let me take this wing. she's like, I'm not taking it because I want to say something bad. She ain't nothing to say bad about Kendrick. So it's just like, let me go and get that wing right quick. But yeah, no, that's what I like. If I had that in front of, like, if it was like, hey, eat the spicy wing or choose, like, cause I'm not gonna lie, like that whole that whole setup, like y'all literally had me like like I'm sitting here having to pick like But anyway, this is from Sidious Black.
Yep. He's saying, I don't know if you touched on this, but what's the info on the Diamond debacle and the state of the comic industry?
We haven't talked about that this week. We talked about it kind of briefly last week. I don't really have all the information, but I do know that there are going to be some companies okay, I'll put it like this. Marvel and DC will be largely unaffected. It's going to be everybody else who still uses Diamond, which I think a lot of companies are starting to get away from Diamond. But I kind of agree with Joe Casey. It's not going to be okay, they filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy. I don't think it's going to be the end of Diamond as we know it right this second. But I do think that is going to be something that unless a course correction is made or something is done to win back some of that goodwill that has been lost, you probably will see that company go away before too long. But I do feel I know Dynamite still uses Diamond. I think Image might as well. I'm not sure about Boom Studio or Valiant or anybody else like that. I'd have to look into it a little bit more. But it's definitely going to be a gut punch. It's definitely going to be a gut punch. Okay, Gavin just put me on game. So yeah, Image just swapped over. So yeah, that's so like I said, it's really going to come down to how the rest of the industry responds to this. Okay, so because I think a lot of people forget, Diamond had already lost Marvel and DC a few years ago. During the pandemic, I believe is when DC got away from Diamond, and Marvel I think did too. I think they did kind of almost within moments of each other. So yeah, and I know we always talk about the big two, but as Carter and I always like to say, it's actually more like the big three, because Image is definitely I think people still like to think of Image as a indie space, but Image is the biggest comic book publisher out there that is not Marvel or DC, to my understanding. That said, if Image has left, then that is going to be a huge hit. That's a huge hit. That's a big hit. That's a big hit to them. And I will also say, if they like I said, you know what? Here, let's do this. Let's see. Diamond. I want to see who do they even? I'm trying to see who, if I can get a quick readout on who they still have. Let's see. Yep.
You thought Image got bought out by Marvel?
Who?
Boy,
Who?
in the words of Paul Mooney, get off the meth and the crack. What are you talking about, dog?
Image
Boy,
bought out
no.
by Marvel?
Todd McFarlane would never.
Man, wait, even
Todd is a bigger name than Marvel in Todd McFarlane's eyes. He even let Marvel have it. Boy, what's wrong with you?
No, there is no way.
Mark Silvestri ain't letting that happen. Kirkman ain't letting that happen.
Look,
Yeah.
let me tell you something. Marvel wishes.
Boy.
Marvel, look. Eric Larson just took a break from drawing that nasty ass Savage Dragon to do this, to just look at you, just stop. Yeah, they bought Angela from Image. They did not buy Image. Marvel, I'll be honest with you.
He thought Top Cow went to DC and Image went to Marvel. I could have sworn. Don't swear.
No,
that's how niggas get excited real quick. Don't swear. Don't swear on
So that was a fucking lie.
No.
Don't swear on nothing.
No, do not.
You about to turn to goddamn full assault. Don't swear on nothing.
No. Angela cannot be used by both. Angela is strictly a Marvel property now. Yeah, no. Yeah. I don't know what timeline I don't know what I don't know what timeline you woke up in, but you need to get the fuck up out of it.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
Deck it out, say you quantum leapt.
Oh, shit.
Look, I hope the next leap is the leap home because no, that is look right now.
Opacular somewhere jumping for no reason.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. Both Todd McFarlane, Eric Larson, Mark Silvestri, and Rob Liefeld to come out this motherfucker and go.
What? Who learned you, brother?
Oh no. Yeah, no. Let me tell you something right now. Todd McFarlane would retire his own jersey if Marvel bought it.
That boy would hang himself in a Spawn outfit before he let Marvel touch his shit.
Look,
Where
look,
are you?
let me tell you something. You will actually see Jamie Foxx as Spawn. before you see. Look, let me tell you something. I ain't gonna lie.
McFarlane will dye his hair blonde and say he was Jim Downing the whole time. Silvestri will put on a suit and grease the fuck out of his hair and say he was Jackie Estacado from day one. What is wrong with y'all?
Yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way. Whew. Oh god. Oh god damn. Yeah, and as Gavin just pointed out here, yeah, Top Cow and Image still very much their own things. And yeah, they have been doing like I'll put it like this. You know how people love to argue over who has the best comics? Marvel versus DC. I don't know. Some of y'all might not remember this joke I used to always make when people would say that. And like, I wouldn't say it on videos as much, but like whenever I'd be in the comment section and people like, hey, Blerd, who do you like more, Marvel or DC? And my answer will always be Image. Yeah, look, let me look. Look, yeah, Jim Lee took Wildstorm to DC. That was it. Like, if you're like, I would forgive someone for thinking that maybe DC bought Image off the strength of seeing Wildcat's character show up, but no, that is 100%. Yeah, no, Image is actually doing better than most comic imprints. Like, I don't have the sales numbers because I don't think that stuff really gets released on such a regular enough basis. But I think Image, like, if I read a report, and I'll actually start looking this stuff up. Maybe it's something we could talk about. If I found a sales report that said Image was regularly eating Marvel and DC's lunch, every new comic book day, I'd believe it. But yeah, no, but that was a little funny aside. But no, I will definitely say, yeah, no, there's no way. There is no way. Yeah, Malibu went to Marvel, but yeah, that was ages ago. That was also this is a bitter pill I think a lot of people don't want to hear, but you should probably see it. This right here from infamous Mike Manhattan. Image Comics makes more effort into putting out black characters by black creators than Marvel and DC do. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that at all. They actually, because hell, even though technically, I don't really count Spawn a lot of the times because usually you don't even see that motherfucker's face. But for the longest time, Spawn was the black superhero at Image Comics, even though they slick made that motherfucker white for like a little bit. And yeah, now this is correct. This is actually correct. The Walking Dead was selling 200,000 a month. So yeah, that's more than most. That right there. Matter of fact, between Walking Dead and Invincible alone, they were fucking Marvel and DC up on the regular back in the day.
Those are Coke numbers, Jesus.
Yeah, I was like, bro, stop. Like, dude, there was a time There was a time, and I want y'all to understand this. There was a time where Marvel and DC had to seriously reconsider what they were putting out because Image was beating them upside their head on the regular.
It was funnier because it was their own fault because it was creatives that were from Marvel
That
and
were from
DC.
Yeah, no, they were beating, like, dude, let me tell you something. They were literally going to Marvel and DC, getting a little bit of bread, and then coming back and being like,
It was correct me if I'm wrong, and then we can move on.
yeah.
Jim Lee was getting the bag from DC while he was still on the board at Image, getting the bag from whooping DC at the same
He was.
time.
No, I think you're actually. I think you're 100% correct. I think you're 100%
Jim
correct.
Lee's a scumbag, bro.
And look, Elite, this is still happening to this day. Because Kieran Gillen gave you the most fire
about
ass.
to say that.
Yeah.
Kieran Gillen has made that shit known that he will save that shit for himself and then just go to Image.
Yeah, dude, look, that motherfucker literally sat up here, gave you Immortal X-Men, one of the greatest X-Men books of our time, and then walked his happy ass right over to Image Comics and said, yeah, let me get this this power fantasy up out you. Let me get this power fantasy up out you.
That was good, and that wasn't even everything I wanted to do with the X-Men. If y'all wanted to know everything I wanted to do with the X, I'm gonna go to Image.
And look, and you know what? It sounds kind of nasty because I just saw, right here, it said giving DC and Marvel the leftovers. And here's the thing. Here's the funny thing about it. The reason why that even happens, because we always say, man, Marvel and DC just be out here like, they don't innovate as much as like, some of these other companies. It's not even so much that they're not innovating. It's the fact that like a lot of the creatives that are working there, they know better. They know that they're gonna get fucked. They know they're going to get fucked. So why, like, because I'm not gonna lie, I would do, look, I probably just fucked myself out of a bag, but I would never. You think I would, look, if Marvel or DC came to me and said, hey, you want to work on a book for us? I'd be like, yeah, man, what characters can I fuck with? It would never be a situation where I'm like, ooh, can I make my own character at Marvel and DC? Look, let me tell you something. If they looked at me and said, no, we want you to do a creator-owned book here for us.
You serious?
That would be me. I'd be like, never. 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 Look, I know a lot of people still mad at Jim Lee for leaving Image. I ain't gonna lie. When that shit happened and Jim Lee got the fuck up out of there and went to DC and what's even okay, I want to say what's really crazy about the Jim Lee situation. That motherfucker got away from there because he just wanted to do less work. And then that motherfucker just keep getting promotions. Dude is insane. I love to see shit like that. That Jim Lee said, yeah, let me get the fuck up out of here. And then I'm gonna go be president. But no, this right here, actually, this is just a shout out more than anything else to the homie Tubes the One over here. Says, no question, just asking for positive energy out there. There was a shootout at my apartment complex and my place got hit. Hey, I hope that you and yours are safe. I hope that because I know you're like out my way. Yeah, please be safe. And man, just I always hate hearing shit like this because like I've not experienced it specifically myself in a long time, but anyone who has lived in Memphis long enough, we always play the game gunshots or fireworks. And it's always scarier when you can tell that it's clearly gunshots. But I always worry about that shit. Just whenever we have shit like that popping off, like usually around like 4th of July or New Year's Eve or whatever. But thankfully, I've never had to deal with it like directly in quite some time. But my heart goes out to you. So please, everyone, man, put some hands up. Put some hands up. Give out some good positive energy for my man's Tubes the One. We have also got Bill here with the question says, when will Emma be debuting her hoverboard in Exceptional X-Men, or is it just for press? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about this. I don't know. I haven't well, let's see here. Let me see. I haven't seen anything. I will say this, I actually have not been reading as many like of the overall solicits lately. I've largely just kind of been like seeing the stuff that like leaps out at me. Unless someone shows it directly to me, I usually don't see it. And I get a lot of emails from publishers because I'm signed up for all that shit. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Never mind. I actually smooth forgot about that shit. That shit was so. I get it now. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. I don't know if you will see that. I don't know if that's. I don't think that's gonna be a thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's gonna be a thing. I think that's just something that people are just. I think it's just promotional only. I would love to be proven wrong. Yeah, I would love to be proven wrong. I could be, I would love to be proven wrong, but I think it's literally just that. Let's see here. Yeah, because that shit, because Carter, you know what they're talking about, right? Here, I'm gonna pull this up so you can see it. They're talking about this. See the little thingy thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like. I thought there was like, honestly, not gonna lie, smooth forgot about this shit. Smooth forgot about it. Yeah, it's a. I think that was just a thing they did. I think Stegman was just being funny. If I'm being honest with you. I think he was just being funny. We also got Nerd Larson's question. Thoughts on the casting for the upcoming live action adaptation of Children of Blood and Bone? So I have heard some people talk about it. I have not really gotten too involved in the discourse surrounding it. Carter, have you been keeping up with I've heard of the casting announcement of Children of Blood and Bone?
No.
Here, let me pull this up. I'm actually gonna pull this up because the homie Black Girl Nerds out here. She was actually talking about this the other day, I believe, or at least, or I won't say talking about it, but like had posted something, I think, to the effect of it, bringing it up, and she's the homie out here, doing the thing. I'm actually trying to like scroll through her feed to get to it, but she posts a lot, so this might take a sec. But basically, yeah, here it is right here. Bam, got it. So let me zoom this out just a touch. This is it right here. So basically, Children of Blood and Bone cast is going to include Idris Elba, Viola Davis, Cynthia Erivo, Lashana Lynch, Chiwetel Ejiofor. I mean, it's solid casting. I will go and tell you right now, I've never read that book, though. So I think I'm speaking purely from a, hey, these are people who can act their ass off perspective. So yeah, that's where I'm at on that. I don't have any inside track knowledge. Never once read the book or any of its sequels. I have read online in some black circles that those books have some problems. And that's kind of where I just kind of like, oh, okay, I'll check these out when I get to them. That was basically where my head was at on that. I have no idea. I heard that it had some wild bullshit.
Okay, I remember this now because of something I just looked up. I remember people were pissed about the casting.
Oh,
people are pissed that they used all these famous people and not any unknown black folks.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Okay, yeah, don't get the. Hold on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Nah, man, get the fuck out of here in my face with that shit, dude. I don't care about that. Because you know what's gonna. Okay, look. Okay, look. All right, look. Let me. Here you go. Because I need to see you get mad again because it's gonna make me laugh.
All right, here's somebody's comment on this one woman's video. Hollywood managed to find young unknowns for Harry Potter, Twilight, and the Hunger Games. Yet when it's a black ensemble cast, they use the same rotation of black Hollywood actors. It's cringe, and I have low expectations.
All right, look.
Get the fuck out of here with this shit.
You know what? No. You know what it is?
Wow,
This,
it was real quick. Just wow. You come
dude, let me tell you something.
Right away. No trial, no nothing.
Straight to jail. Straight to jail. That's where y'all go. Dude, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Because here's the thing. Do you know why they picked unknowns? Okay, first of all, I'm gonna kill their Harry Potter argument, because a lot of the people in that cast were actually well known. Yo, dumbass just didn't know who they were because they were British actors. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. The kids, yeah, they were unknowns because they were fucking kids. And Jennifer Lawrence was not that unknown at the time. She was actually kind of a rising star as Hunger Games was coming out. As were some of the other people who were, they literally had like Woody fucking Harrelson. Was it Hamish in the goddamn movie? Philip Seymour Hoffman? Fuck out of here with that shit. Stop.
So apparently the person who's behind this, she is Nigerian American, and they're pissed because she didn't try to pick anyone that's Nigerian American. Apparently, she made one comment saying that one of the main characters in that story is named Amari, and people are pissed because she said she envisioned a Zendaya or Tessa Thompson for that role, and that pissed off some Nigerian people.
Okay, look, all right, let me.
Y'all mad at the person who created it, who they wanted as cast in their shit? Like, are you? Okay. You know what I've always thought about that shit? And then I'm gonna let you have it.
No, go ahead. Go off.
I've always looked at that shit like it almost screams to me like you were mad that your ass didn't get picked.
Yeah, no, that's 100% what it is. That's 100.
Like if we did a movie in Memphis but didn't pick somebody in Memphis, and they came out with some shit hooping and hollering about, they didn't pick this, they picked this black person, not this. You mad because you didn't. You know what I'm saying? That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. But yeah, go on.
This shit is making me so fucking tired. But I'm gonna say, like, this shit is making me like feel like some type of way. But let me keep it a buck with you. Let me keep it a buck with you. So, one of the characters in my comic is a vampire who is supposed to be. And honestly, it's kind of funny that the whole Castlevania Nocturne Season 2 stuff came out like around this time, so it kind of lets me know I was on the right track. But like there's a point where you kind of see where Drolta comes from. Like you get to see a little bit more into her backstory and like in those ancient like Egyptian roots. And that was kind of one of the things, like y'all motherfuckers would be so fucking mad at me if y'all figured out like who I modeled this motherfucker after. I didn't model her after an African actress or anyone that was famous that's African. Carter, do you know who I like? And this is the character that here. Let me see. Do I have a picture? I think I actually have some pictures from where. Huh?
You told me the other day.
Yeah. So like, I just to kind of show you guys, I actually drew and I actually shared this, I think, online at some point. I'm looking for I'm pulling up the image itself right now. I'm trying to find it because it was like a excusez-moi. Here it goes. This was like let's see, is this a good one? I think this might be a good. Let's see here. Actually, here, let's do this one. Because I think this is probably one of the better takes that I did on this character. But like I was like, hey, I want this to be like obviously like a woman of a black woman, a black woman of color, someone who like can be a baddie. And but also at the same time be like the classic, kind of femme fatale energy. This is like a rough that I did of her. This is one of those I actually never got to finish, but like this was when I was in like the rough phase of doing the comic. Let's see, where is it? There we go. Bam. This was her right here. I was like, I wanted her to be like someone that like, oh man, like, she's got this like kind of classic kind of beauty to her, but also at the same time kind of has like, got that energy going on. But you want to know who I actually based her off of? Like who I actually based the character off of? Like when I was like sitting down, drawing everything out. I literally based motherfucker off of fucking Keke Palmer. That was who like my inspiration was for the character. I was like, I took a picture of Keke Palmer. That was based. I was like, okay, that's what's in my mind. Even though I said Egyptian, origin, character or whatever, but still at the same time, I picked a woman who is about as from Egypt as I am. So that's why I say when creatives are creating their characters, yes, a lot of the times they have specific characters in mind. Case in point, for my comic, my main character is based off of Winston Duke. Like my character is based off of Winston Duke. That is who is the inspiration for the main character. And does that mean that that's what I'm gonna have in my mind at all times. So whatever she had in her mind at the time, okay. I'm not gonna fault her for that, because that's her. If that's what she wants, let her fucking have that shit. I don't fucking care. It's hers. Now, if you would have told me that the casting studio said that they wanted to hire a Nigerian actor or actress, and she said, no, I don't want any Nigerians casted, I would be like, okay, now we can talk. Now we can talk about something. But yeah, I'm sorry. Like, if you're mad about it, go make your own shit. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna sit here and cry about this shit. I'm just gonna make my own stuff and be done with it. Anyway, anyway, I'll say this too. We also got 47 months. Antonio Logan out here says, which movie and which show are you guys looking forward to most this year? Well, that one's easy. That one's easy for a lot of reasons. Daredevil, one. That's easy right there. And for movie, I'm actually looking really forward to Superman. Like more than I actually thought I would be. I don't even like fuck with Superman that heavy. And like I'm like, dude, I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing what the fuck they do with that, because it has the most to lose. It has the most to gain and the most to lose out of any. Like Fantastic Four is like a dead ass close second though. What about you, Carter?
Honestly, I would say I'd say Daredevil and Captain America. Honestly.
Oh yeah, you know what?
Honestly.
It's because it's so close that I'm not even thinking about it in that term.
Gotcha.
That's what it is. But
because it's Captain America's gonna have a lot against it, like a lot against it. So I really want to see if they can stick that landing. Plus, from the trailers, making it out to be more so like the Winter Soldier in the sense of more like espionage, spy kind of shit, like the Winter Soldier was, as opposed to the more like, I would say, and don't take this the wrong way, but like more superheroics of Civil War. Because we've said several times that like Winter Soldier, that could have been a fucking boring movie. You can take the superhero shit out of it, and that's just still a really good movie. So I want to see if they're doing that still, if that's still the case with like Sam Wilson first swing at Cap bat. So like, is this Olympus Has Fallen, but we just got Captain America in it? Like could this just be an action spy thriller deal Yeah,
in
I
and
want
of
to see if that's
itself.
still gonna be.
Yeah.
I want to see if that's still going to be the case. And
Yeah.
honestly, yeah, Daredevil, just to kind of
Mhm.
throw it in people's faces that swore up and down that it wasn't going to be as brutal and fucked up and bloody and graphic because it's with Disney now. So yeah,
Right.
me. So just got to
I,
sit y'all ass down somewhere.
I'll also say, man, Elijah, I want to know what timeline you're in.
That boy not only said Black Panther 3, but he said this year.
Yeah, this year, man, I want to know what timeline you in, because there is no Black Panther coming out this year. Look, you must be in the timeline where Kamala Harris got elected. That's what that is. Look, you are in the timeline we should have got but did not get. But that said, and we also got we have also got man, we got the homie Robo out here, Left Face TV with the 17 months. As usually I say get those likes up, but shit, y'all on it. I mean,
No, you just don't know what it took to get to that point. That's
oh
all
yeah,
it
yeah,
is.
you missed it. You missed it, Robo. We had to I had to cut the lights off earlier.
I want to read this little comment from Gavin real quick because that's something I'll get to it. He said, "I'm legit worried about the violence in Daredevil being too hardcore. Just if that trailer was any indication, because it seemed like it is just rough." So here's another one I'll give you. With this being Daredevil Born Again, and with him having the conversation with Kingpin in the trailer saying that he's no longer a vigilante, I'm gonna crack up if those fight scenes that we saw are going to happen like in some scenes and early, and the majority of that show is just going to be Matt Murdock.
I actually think you might be onto something.
That's going to crack me up because as soon as I saw that trailer, it was the first thing that popped into my head. And then I finished it and I'm like, yeah, y'all ain't really finna get, because it's supposed to be Daredevil Born Again, so you might get him as Daredevil in that last episode, but I guarantee you that this is going to be a Matt Murdock program.
So it's funny you said that. When you you know, when you talk about Daredevil, that was something I was actually kind of musing, pun intended. When we're talking about this on Nerds of Culture, I wouldn't be shocked. You know, for all the talk people are having about Muse,
yeah,
I wouldn't be shocked if Muse isn't even like a major entity. I wouldn't be shocked if a lot of what we saw of Muse gets run up out that motherfucker like pretty early on.
Okay.
I wouldn't be shocked about that either. I think these are all very reasonable things that very well could, you know, ultimately happen. Aside from that, I don't really have, dude, I want to show y'all something. I want to tell you the shit that is inspiring me every fucking day of my life. I just saw the homie Nicholas Draper, because when I was looking through shit on Threads, I just happened to look up and see some shit, and it just kind of gave me the energy that I think I need to do the thing I'm going to probably start doing today. Because I didn't tell you about this, Carter. Here, I want to just take a brief moment to behind me. I got something in the mail the other day. Got some paper. Got some deleter paper. This is some B4 that I picked up for some manga pages that I want to do. And I just saw something that the homie Nicholas Draper Ivy had posted. You know, he's working on his Moto Machina thing that he's got coming up. And he showed, like, these are all pages he has laid on top of each other that he's going to be inking this weekend, which I think is just insane, to say the least. But I've been kind of keeping up with Nick on this one, and I need to actually get him on the channel to talk about this pretty soon. But I'll probably reach out to him today, see what he's got. Yeah, I got some. Yeah, I got these are actual. Let me turn these around. But yeah, these are, I got some actual like paper here. But yep, got it's hard to see because the light is hitting them so fucking hard, but like you can kind of vaguely see like the little print lines and stuff. Whoop. But yeah, this is for some stuff that I have in the. Oh God, let me grab this. Some of you have probably seen me post it online, but I've been doing a lot of drawing lately, like kind of analog style. This one's not a finished thing, but like it was kind of like a test for something that it was kind of a test for something that I was messing with, but for a little manga joint that I'm trying to hook up and kind of see or tell what's going on there. But yeah, I've been kind of messing around with really a bunch of different stuff. So yeah, you're probably maybe this weekend I might mess around, do a few things. We'll see what happens. I've got some. Whew, I even went as far as to procure a scanner so that I can scan the pages in. Because I think I'm not gonna ink them analog. I think I'm gonna ink them digitally. So we'll just have to go from there. Because I can ink analog, but I'm not that great with it. So well, you know. I also, if I make a mistake, I'm not gonna have the ability to fix it. Oh, I know what Robo did. I think he might have accidentally hit a button on you, Gavin. But yeah, you better not send Gavin to the Shadow Realm. You bet not. But that's all I got. Carter.
Okay.
I think it's time we get the fuck up out of here because I just realized how long we've been live. We've just been talking shit. Actually, okay, so Gavin, okay, so here. Gavin was reading my mind. I just caught that. I just caught that. No, so the printer that so I got a wide format. It'll probably be my last Amazon purchase for a while. But this is what I got. Let's see here. Can I show this? Yeah. This is what I got. The Epson Workforce Pro 7840 wide format. So this should be coming in pretty soon. I'll be using this. Because I think I've been trying to find the way, like, I love drawing digitally, but like there's a preciseness to it that I'm way better drawing on an actual sheet of paper versus drawing on a screen. But on the flip side, I'm better at inking digitally. So it's gonna be a thing. It's until like just for now, I think this is gonna be the way. This is gonna be the way, and then I'll be able to draw the way I want, and then ink the way I want, and I'm hoping that because now this is not good. Like the paper that this is for is not going to be for the book that I'm doing with Quinn. This is for something else. Like this is like a side gig thing that I'm going to be doing just to for my own, just to get my weight up. Actually, like throw myself into something. But yeah, no. Hey, shout out to Triple Dot. Shout out to Triple Dot for the birthday. Here, you know what? Here, you get one of these. Yeah, this was an unintentional 4-hour stream. I did not mean for it to actually go. I didn't mean for it to go this long, but yeah, I'm gonna get out of here because I'm actually fucking starving. I'm hungry and I'm sweating like a slave. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, and thank you for the cosign, Michael DeFonte, aka Dr. Midnight out here. Thank you for that. Thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna get off here. Carter, you have anything? You said you didn't have anything you want to say before we got up here, right? Okay, cool. That works too. I don't really have anything either. Go watch videos. Go check out my videos. They're out here. And I think I have like a absolute Wonder Woman video coming out here pretty soon. I've been really busy. But yeah, I'm gonna go spend some time with the fam and give me some food up in me, and I'll be back. I don't think there are any interviews scheduled for next week, so you probably will not be seeing me Monday or Tuesday, like you have been these past couple of weeks. But we will be having some special guests coming up in February for both the Blerd Cave and for Nerds of Culture. So that'll be fun. I'm still working out some stuff for a big interview. I'm still, I don't want to say too much about it because I don't want to build it up, but I'm trying to get something hooked up for like a big name in the comics industry. So just to not jinx it, I'm not gonna say who it is, but just know, go find Carter, because Carter likes to do little pop-up streams. If you have not done so already, Carter might have a pop-up stream later today. Who fucking knows? But you can ! Carter and get his information to pop up in the chat. Gavin, first off, Gavin, you know good and hell well you can come on this motherfucker whenever. I would gladly have you on. Cause I've actually gotten to sit and have conversations with Gavin. He's a goddamn fool. Also, speaking of Robo, who almost tried to send Gavin to the Shadow Realm by accident, Robo streams on Mondays, so go check out Robo as well. And he'll be back with me on Nerds of Culture on Thursday, but he streams like Mondays and Fridays, I believe, on Twitch and YouTube. Carter streams whenever the fuck. Whenever the mood strikes him, apparently. And I will be back sometime next week. And until next time, thank you all so much for the love, the energy, everything. For the chatters, the lurkers, the super chatters, patrons, channel members. And hey, even you haters out there, sometimes y'all help a brother out too. Hey, metrics is metrics as far as I'm concerned. Even if you're hate watching, you're still watching. Until next time, Carter presents, I'm the Blerd Without Fear. And from now until the next 4 fucking years, Donald Trump, you can go to hell.
Bye.